levels are more complete than others. Still, from what I can tell, it's got a run button and a jump button, and oh my god, you can actually push both of them at once. You can even get Mario up to P-speed, like in the original Mario world. And there's actual jumping mechanics and physics and momentum and really just everything missing from most Philips CDI games.
You got trapped.
Yeah. So while it's cool that this prototype was discovered, it's really unfortunate, because this could have been easily the best Nintendo CDI game, just by virtue of it ripping off the mechanics from Mario World. We'll play one more level. Then we'll check back in with Lucky Luke.
Let's hope he works.
See if he's sobered up a little. He's currently in the green room, just kind of destroying stuff. You know, those big Belgian stars.
He's overturned the cookie tray.
Yes. I bought a special $20 cookie tray from H-E-B just to welcome our honored guest, Lucky Luke.
He said no green M&Ms, and he's pissed that you put them in there anyway.
Throws it in my face.
No green M&Ms, no red Skittles, no, he has to have 3 water bottles, 1 ice cold, 1 room temperature, 1 boiling hot, baby.
Mm-hmm. He likes to mix them.
Mm-hmm.
That's how he drinks normal temperature water. He drinks boiling water and freezing water.
He calls it water soup.
All right, let's go to Egypt. Egypt is the place to be. And you also got Aztec, swamp, village, cave.
Egypt, hello?
I think Egypt crashed the game. Egypt is not the place to be.
Well, the Sega Genesis Mini was just announced.
Really?
This is the Batman.
Why are y'all watching this stream?
Yeah, I was gonna say, there's that. There's apparently there's other things going on in the world.
Oh,
I don't know
cool.
why y'all are watching us, but thank you.
Is it not just a re-release of the At-Games consoles? Are they actually doing a real one?
Yeah, if they did a real one, that'd be cool.
Oh, dude, if they had one with a cartridge slot, prices would skyrocket. We'd be millionaires.
I can't wait to be a millionaire.
Haunted Castle. Hey, here we go.
Oh, it's pretty haunted.
Here's a video game.
Hell yeah! Haunted Castle, baby!
Mario just strolling through the mad
scientist. Oh my god,
room.
that looks so bad on the stream!
Oh, it looks super bad on the stream. That's awesome. Yeah, there's some kind of weird 60 frames per second flicker effect going on here that just looks like vomit on the actual stream. That rules.
Cassidy, actually, yes, we did know that Tommy Wiseau loves boiling water only.
Mm-hmm. That's one of my favorite things about him.
That and the fact that he really constantly insists that he's a vampire and then joke and is like, haha, I'm not a vampire, it's a joke.
I did a wall jump. I'm sequence breaking.
You're really good.
But as you saw back there, they had some pretty detailed backgrounds. This could have really been something.
Also, it's not the At-Games Mini.
Oh,
so
nice.
That's cool.
That rules. I'm on board. I'll buy that.
New Sakura Wars announced.
I don't care if it's not coming to the States. Bring that one to the States, and HD English versions of the first 2 for Saturn. Only for Saturn. Release Saturn versions of those games. They shouldn't be upgraded for PS4. Thank you.
So people have to, like, get out their original Saturns to play it?
Oh yeah, you should have a Saturn anyway. I've been saying this. Well, that's Wacky Worlds. The disc is freely available for download. If you have a CDI, you can pop in the disc, and if you have some patience, you can actually check out all these levels. There are a bunch of them. Some just crash the game, some are real short, some non-existent. But it's a piece of history, and I'm glad it's out there. The end. Alright, we're heading back to the green room with SWAT gear in hand, ready to take on Lucky Luke. Come on, Luke. Snap out of it.
We can do this.
We got a show to do.
There. Come on, Luke.
Disc, huh?
I love discs. My favorite thing about disc is when the CDI reads it.
TFW. The CDI reads the disc.
Oh, when the F that I TW is like this. It's like, I'm so excited.
Alex was showing off his excited face.
Mm-hmm. Y'all missed it.
I had to actually turn off the console, which I don't want to do because the Elgato may not catch up to it. Fight, Elgato, fight.
Let's see. Well,
Disc.
it sure is.
So you remember when it actually booted up and went to the main menu, and now it's actually refusing to do that? Lucky Luke really thinks he's a funny guy. He thinks he's someone real special. Like some kind of international celebrity or some shit.
Come on, Del Taco.
To pull
you
this.
want to read it.
Oh, the Del Taco's fine. It's Lucky Luke.
It's the CDI. The CDI.
If Lucky Luke doesn't play, we're gonna have to find a replacement. You're not gonna like it.
Now, I don't like what you're gonna want to pull out.
It's called Anime Babes Volume 1. The Golden Collection.
Okay, no, we don't want any anime babes.
I don't know. Lucky Luke is kind of...
Fuck.
He's kind of forcing us to.
I'm giving chill vibes, positive vibes to CDI. All my vibes are in it. Every single kind of vibe you can do.
All right, this is it. If it doesn't read this time.
I'm doing an Illuminati hand signal at the Magnavox CDI to make it work. It's very Illuminati, very cursed.
The Illuminati is not a trivial subject, Alex.
No, you're supposed to say that to Taco Bell, not Del Taco.
All right. Hey, here we go.
Oh my god, it worked.
That's the Luke I wanted to see.
Nope.
All right, I warned you. You didn't want me to do this.
Okay, what's Danny bringing out?
I'm bringing out another game that's a borderliner. We can't rate it because it's unreleased.
Uh-huh.
It's also technically not really a mascot platformer, though it does look like a 2D action game. Alex.
What is it?
This is a game called Jack Sprite versus the Crimson Ghost.
Okay, that doesn't...
You don't remember this game, do you?
You know what? My memory is shit now, and I certainly don't. But that's cool because it means that a lot of things are surprises to me. And I love surprises.
See, this one certainly works. It started up right away.
All right.
Jack Sprite, there's our man. It's a fun game. Play it. So Alex is in control. I guess we're going over the gamut of games that are even remotely like mascot platformers. Made by Pure Fucking Magic, the people who made Balls and the Pets series. They were also going to make a CDI exclusive game.
I remember this!
Yeah, now you remember it.
This was, God, by Republic Pictures too. Yeah.
I like this game.
I do too.
So I'll have to explain as we go. Hope you catch on fast. The Ghost and his goons are committing crimes all over the city, trying to get the parts they need to build their cyclotrode. It looks just like this one right here.
He's busted.
Because I built it. One zap from this baby and whatever's in its way becomes a
He looks
video
fine.
game under our control. We can watch everything from right here.
Okay, don't pick Hotel, because that crashes the game. Everything else should be fine, though.
I'll pick Rocks. I love Rocks.
Excuse me. I think my beeper just went off. Maybe I should go take a call while you figure out what you're doing.
Oh, I guess I didn't select Rocks correctly. There we go.
Select better.
How? There we go. It's thinking about it. Jack. Jack.
Jack, don't ignore us.
Jack.
You have a knack for finding the crash game button, you know that?
You have a knack for finding the nude anime babe button. And together, we are the Retro
Unwatchable.
Pals.
Retro Pals. Gimme that. Oh, Alex, what did you do to poor Jack Sprite? He was ready to go. He was our one replacement. I had him waiting in the wings in case Lucky Luke shit himself on stage, which he did.
Lucky Luke just dropped trow and let loose.
A typical Friday stream, in other words. So this is Jack Sprite versus the Crimson Ghost, a game made by PF Magic.
Pure fucking magic.
Starring the guy from the Misfits.
Look, we don't have a lot of time.
I know, let's go.
Hey, that's my buddy Jenkins. Oh, look out, Jenkins! It looks like he needs our help. Those other two are the ghost's henchmen. He's got to stop them somehow, but it's 2 against 1. It's not fair. Ah! Jenkins, look out!
Jenkins!
No.
We gotta save him!
Save Jenkins!
Let's go!
Oh my god, this game is coming right back to me.
Uh-huh.
Come on and let me at these guys.
Oh,
You out
wow.
there?
I knew you'd seen this game.
Oh, yes, I have. I love this game. It's such a wild concept. I really like the idea of using public domain or really old movie footage and
Yeah,
just making
especially
things
like
with
old
it.
serials. Those that stuff is already pretty messed up and interesting in its own right. And what they did here is they just took it and dubbed over it, occasionally with new dialogue, occasionally with Jack Sprite saying, "Oh, Jenkins!" And that's what this game is. We did it. We saved Jenkins.
What is that on his neck? That's what I was wondering. He's coming around. Maybe he can tell us what it is as well as who sent him for the cyclotrode. There's a skull on that. What is that thing?
Yeah, and they're also
What did
redubbed
Jenkins
as well.
say? He can save Tori. On second thought, maybe I should be there with him. Well,
Yeah.
make a choice and push the controller button.
Let's save Tori.
Right?
Game. I'm not even looking at Alex, and I can tell he has his smug face on. So we mentioned this before, but in case you just tuned in, my CDI is not very good at reading CDRs. It occasionally does this. Occasionally because Alex pushes the crash game button, and occasionally it's because of no fault of his own, I guess.
Thank you.
Let's try that again.
Yeah.
There's more to see here. This is, wow, this game. Obviously never made it to market, but there's some odd, kind of fascinating ideas at play here. We'll see a couple more scenes. The only thing that really doesn't work in this game is the gameplay, which I'm assuming they'd polish up before shipping, because right now it's
We
pretty
don't have a lot of
basic.
time, so I'll have to explain.
There must be some place around here I can get a soldering iron.
Occasionally these are just dead ends.
You're right, Tori. This power walking is burning off all my excess fat.
I'm simple. I'm sorry.
I told you you should have let me park the car. You always forget where we park. I know there's an abandoned warehouse full of CDI players around here somewhere.
Yeah, this
All right,
game's,
this game's good.
this game's alright.
The place. Digital City. The crime. A stolen cyclotrode. Ripped from the hands of an unsuspecting sprite. Early morning. A city awakes with one thing on its mind. Their next donut. Where is it coming from? Who will bake it?
Oh, here we go.
That's my pal, Jenkins. He's hot on the trail of the ghost. Luckily, I'm here to help him get it. That's the ghost. He's stealing the cyclotrode. See that? That's my cyclotrode. Push the button and fire it and put me in the game.
You got it, buddy. I have no idea what he's saying there, by the way.
All I know about that is I used to yell that at you. I remember.
Yeah, something.
Yeah.
If I stop him, he'll be forced to go to his secret hiding.
It's like all the old in-jokes of my 20s and are coming back to me.
Oh. Oh. Well, I like the MIDI sound effects. I like the fact that this is just Spy Hunter with Devo music.
I like I like it's just the guy going da 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 da.
Sounds like it's off of fucking Rugrats or some shit.
I love it. It's Mark Mother Spa, but like dollar store.
Mm-hmm. Mike Dollar Star. Yeah, I think we need some more cars on the road. So yeah, you can see this resembles a mascot platformer. Those scenes are side-scrolling, you beat up dudes. Well, then again, they're not really side-scrolling, are they? It's just single-screen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and it's more beat-em-up than actual platforming. Still, thought I'd cover all the bases since we are doing a CDI-specific...
I know you're new, but don't let it happen again, okay?
A CDI-specific mascot
Find these players anyway.
stream. Jack, please.
I guess Jack's a mascot.
Yeah, he could have been. Almost was.
I wish this game was finished, because I would have loved the shit out of this.
I would have too. I'd like to see what they would have done with it, like what kind of gameplay they would have done. It seems like they wanted to do multiple things, since there's beat-em-ups and Spy Hunter segments. Still, what's here is not good. I really wish there was a later beta, or if they did more work on it, like, we got to see that.
Mm-hmm.
Still, it's kind of amazing that we're able to play this at all, considering how many of these games just disappear.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty sure it was only through Preservationists that Super Mario's Wacky Worlds was preserved.
Yes, it was.
Wasn't it something like $2,000 or something?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, it comes at a cost. But in that case, I'd say it was worth it,
Oh,
because,
yeah.
you know, unreleased Mario game. I miss the music.
Me too. Well, I'll help. Do 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 do.
Okay, that's enough. That's enough. That's
do
oh. Dude.
do do do
Stop.
do 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 do.
Does this end? I don't think it does.
It doesn't. You're trapped in hell. Did it crash?
Now look, we got one more chance here, or we can just kiss Jenkins goodbye. Pay
Well-
attention and drive well, and you'll do just fine.
Well, let's kiss Jenkins goodbye, because I'm not playing a second more of this. Goodbye, Jenkins.
Rip Jenkins.
What are you waiting for? Stop him!
No! Nice job, Mario! You just turned Jenkins into street pizza. Let's try it again.
I like that.
This game is too cool.
Behind these innocent-looking facades lurks a horrible secret. The people who live here are actually addicted to crazy straws.
It's pretty wacky.
Tori, I think it's time we finally had that talk. I know what you've been wondering. How come I'm so handsome and together? Well, I'm gonna tell you right now. It wasn't easy. I work out at the gym a lot, every day. 2 to 3 hours pumping iron and making sure that my muscles are getting bigger and bigger.
Hey, that's my buddy Jenkins.
Oh, it's Jenkins.
Look out, Jenkins.
Ah, shit, Jenkins, help him.
He needs
Jenkins
our
is
help.
perpetually getting a chair thrown at his
Those
head.
other two are the ghost's henchmen. He's
Anyone
got
know what
us
serial
covered
this is
for
from, by the way?
No clue.
I'm familiar with stuff like the Batmans and Commander Cody and so on.
Jenkins, look out!
But I guess there's a pretty rich mine of now public domain videos that you can use for your games. So if anyone if anyone wants to try this on their own, I encourage it.
Yeah, I want to try this on my own.
Yeah, pick up some old Commander Cody,
Show your stuff if you got any.
dub over it, make it so he's talking about
About streaming on Twitch.
about
getting
streaming on
behind-
Twitch.
Actually, that would be really fun.
It would be.
Shit, I just might.
So yeah, great concept, but what's here in terms of gameplay, you probably don't want to experience.
Unsurprisingly, the serial is the Crimson Ghost.
Oh, is it the Crimson Ghost?
Mhm.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense then. Well, now we know. Now you can know what to look for if you want to track down the original adventures of Jenkins.
What is that on his neck? That's what I was wondering.
Yeah, we've seen it.
Yeah.
He's coming around. Maybe he can tell us what it is as well as who sent him for the cyclotrode.
I can't skip this.
Skull on that. What is that thing?
Now that Jenkins is safe, he can save Tori. On second thought, maybe I should be there with him.
Okay, I'm
Well,
gonna try
make
the
a
lab,
choice
and
and
this
push the
time it won't
control-
crash.
Okay, good luck.
That concludes another Retro Pals Mascot Friday. I'd like to thank the Philips CDI, Jack Sprite, the Crimson Ghost, Lucky Luke, that no good bastard, Marvin the Apprentice, his mini anime babes,
Oh, I love
his harem of anime babes, and Hugh Grant and all the actors from Four Weddings and a Funeral. Thank you.
Thank you.
Unusually poor showing from my CDI tonight. We may have to get one of the other models because I'm not happy with its performance.
God, we're gonna need multiple CDIs, one for the video modules and one for burned games.
Yeah,
Oh, God.
that's gonna be a pain. Let me try and find some good music.
Okay.
Now, the other unsuccessful Lucky Luke burns, they show up as audio CDs, so I'm gonna go ahead and play one of those.
Cool.
That's the CDI experience. You end up playing unreleased games that crash all the time, and it's still better than the actual released games. Here you'll also get to see the CDI's music player.
I'm excited. What's it look like? Oh,
Looks
that's
like
so
that.
aesthetic.
Alright, you want some hot jams?
Yeah, let me put on the headphones in here and see what this sounds like. Oh, yeah, that's good. Let's turn that down. And let's get that mascot list up.
Alright. Well, we made it through most of the games. I was hoping to rate Lucky Luke tonight. It was not to be. Maybe someday, Luke. Maybe someday. Anyway, this is Mascot Friday. If you're unfamiliar with our usual routine, we rank all the games that we play on our big master list of video games. Currently over 100 strong. We got all your favorites from Sonic to Bubsy to Hunky Skunk and everything in between. And for the first time, we're going to put some Philips CDI games on there. And as usual, I'll remind you that this is your first and last chance to make an argument for or against these games. Feel free to tell us where you think they should rank and how stupid we are for where we eventually rank it.
Yeah, so let's
That's
go.
how it goes.
Let's go to where we start. Let's go to, of course, your
Start at
friend
the
and
Bubster.
mine, Bubsy. So, first game
Yeah.
was The Apprentice.
First game was The Apprentice. And
That was better than Bubsy.
yeah, the core question of Mascot Friday is it better than Bubsy? And yeah, The Apprentice was definitely better than Bubsy. It played fine. It did a lot with a little, is what I like about it the most. Like, they really crammed the levels full of stuff. You really had to go back and forth to get those keys. Plenty of items to get, enemies to kill. Maybe even a little bit too dense, because the last few
Yeah.
levels looked really difficult.
There was a lot going on. But I'd say better than Bubsy.
I'd say so, too. And it has the anime babes to its credit. Bubsy does not have random anime babes scattered throughout each level in their underwear.
Now, here's the question. Is it better than Gex?
You know, I'd say it's around Gex's level, because
I'd say the same thing. It's around the Gex, Congo, Chuck Rock, Wild Mine area.
that sounds kind of fair to me. Because, yeah, what you saw, it's obviously not going to compare to Sonic or Mario, but it stood on its own. It was fairly fun. It was unique. That's my argument. Arguments
gonna
against,
say.
it's pretty difficult. There's one-hit kills. The density of the levels often gets overwhelming. There's just too many enemies to fend off. So there's a lot to consider, but just the fact that we're able to critically evaluate the game at all says more for it than anything else. It's a CDI game that's an actual game. So, let's say better than Chuck Rock.
You know, I think that's pretty fair. I don't think it's as... I think Gex is a little bit better than it, but not by too much.
So what do
It's a
y'all
little bit
think?
better than-
Where, based on what you saw, where would you rank it?
Well, Blab says Apprentice is one worse than Gex, so that's where we're going to put it. Let's see. Citricola says under Chuck Rock, and Arnold Rumor says better than Chuck Rock because it's got anime babes, and that's true.
True.
Now, Family Consumer has a good question. How do its babes compare to Normie's babes?
Oh.
I'd say the babes in... There's more babes. There's much more babes in The Apprentice than in Normie's Beach Baby-Rama.
Yeah, but Normie's Beach Baby-Rama babes were better behaved.
They weren't randomly nude, unlike some babes.
Uh-huh. They weren't trying to pawn off a kids to adults game as some kind of anime porn. The Apprentice is a loose cannon, and you know what? To a degree, I respect it. I think it's good to put it between Gex and Chuck Rock. I think it was about as fun, and just the fact that we're able to rank it against actual third-party, well-regarded games just speaks pretty highly to just how good it is.
Mm-hmm.
The Apprentice, one of the best games on the CDI. If only by default, because everything else sucks.
CD. Oh, I know what
CDI.
CDI by now. All right, who did that game?
Oh, good question. Let me have a look. Apprentice, 1994. Here we go. Published by Philips. Developed by the Vision Factory. Yep, they had Vision. Again, same developer made Lucky Luke. Is Lucky Luke better? I don't know. We may never know. Thanks, Luke. So we skip Lucky Luke. His time of reckoning will come. Oh yeah, it will. And we'll go to our next game, Christmas Crisis. What'd you think of Christmas Crisis, Alex?
Fuck Christmas Crisis.
It was pretty dire. Yeah.
It's worse than Bubsy.
It was just the fact that it was so similar to The Apprentice really puts its faults into light, because it was vertically scrolling, had a lot of the same concepts, but oh my god, did it play like shit.
I think it's around the Bubsy 2 range, honestly.
I'm gonna say worse than Bubsy 2.
Agreed. I think it's worse than Beethoven 2nd as well.
How about Ocean's Flintstones?
Ooh, I think it's worse than Ocean's Flintstones. Sorry, I did not like Christmas Crisis.
Yeah,
I put it
you
around
really
the
didn't
We're Back a Dinosaur Story area. Part.
Wow, it just keeps getting lower and lower the more you talk about it.
Don't like it. Think it's an affront. It's offensive to Christmas.
Yeah.
It's offensive to people who celebrate Christmas. It's offensive to people who don't celebrate Christmas. It's offensive to you if you play games. It's just offensive because it's not fun.
It is offensive.
It's very...
We can all agree on that.
Yeah.
It takes your good feelings about Christmas and perverts them into something completely terrible.
I'd say, I think Wild Woody, Johnny Bazooka, this is the area. The We're Back, Killer Tomatoes, Frantic Flea. I'd put it near Frantic Flea, actually. Because it reminded me a lot of what I hated about Frantic Flea.
Yeah. The lower you get on this list, the more the games start to be, like, actively irritating, bad to play. Christmas Crisis, I don't think quite entered that area. It seemed more incompetent than outright irritating.
I was pretty fucking irritated.
I'm gonna say worse than Chakan. And you know what? I think We're Back a Dinosaur Story was better than it, come to think of it. For all that game had dinosaurs climbing up railings or whatever, it was still better than fucking Christmas Crisis.
So you think maybe better than Attack of the Killer Tomatoes, worse than We're Back?
I think so.
Okay,
What do y'all think,
let's see
based on what you saw? The game played as bad as it looked, by the way. I should just point that out. A lot of collisions didn't make sense. One-hit deaths. Bunch of crap to collect, but no real point to it.
Family Consumer says, I'd say above Trash It, below Wild Woody. That's fair. Better than Wild Woody, says Apple Saucers. Better than Family Dog, but just because Family Dog has a ring to it as the worst platformer it does.
The more I think about it, yeah, stuff like Johnny Bazooka Tone starts to seem like a shining gem, because you could jump around and shoot stuff, and even though it was confusing and dark, there was at least something there.
Cassidy calling us out for rating Sub-Zero mythology so low. You had to have seen us play it to
That game
understand.
was so horrible.
Listen,
It was so bad.
we're sorry, but if you saw us play it, you would understand. You would understand.
All right, before I rank it as our new worst game of all time, which it isn't, let's go ahead and put it between Wild Woody and Trash It.
I agree.
That's about as low as I want to go.
Oh my god.
I'm always too wary about rating things too low because maybe we were just pissed off. But no, this, I think it deserves its spot. Still better than Captain Novolin. And Awesome Possum.
Oh god, yes.
And the Genesis Pink Goes to Hollywood.
We hated that game.
I hated the shit out of that game.
I'm getting all Rage software myself thinking about it. All right, who published it, baby?
Oh, let's see here. Let me look that up.
Yeah, we played the Nintendo 64 version of Mortal Kombat Mythologies to kind of
It
talk
would be
about why it was.
published by Philips and developed by DIMA, all caps.
Dima.
Dima.
Fuck you, Dima.
Fuck you. Fuck you indeed. For the record, if we rated Super Mario's Wacky Worlds, it would have rated somewhere in between those two, I think.
Mhm.
In its current state, it wasn't quite as good as The Apprentice, but it was still
Let's
way,
slow it down.
way better than Christmas Crisis.
All right, I think that'll do that for our Mascot Friday, huh?
I think so too. Yeah, we did play a lot of games, but unfortunately those two were the only ones that were rankable. Jack Sprite, unfinished. So was Wacky Worlds. CDI almost had a pretty nice selection of side-scrolling action games until it didn't. Until it canceled the few good games that were in development. Apprentice is good.
I'm glad Apprentice is good.
Make sure you research those codes. Let me repeat that. If you're going to stream The
Research?
Apprentice, research the codes before you use them.
Yeah, and
That's tonight's pro tip.
and if you want to use horny codes, please let your the person you're streaming with know ahead of time.
I didn't know
I
they
know
were
you
horny.
didn't know. I know you didn't know. I believe that you didn't know they're horny. I can totally see some fan site being like, "Hey, put in this code. It's funny," and then it's just like nude anime babes.
Yep, that's exactly what it was. So an interesting selection tonight. You got to see a little bit of 4 weddings and a funeral, so it can't be all that bad.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
not a bad night. We did some historically important games, and I'm okay with that being historically important.
Me too. So, Danny, what do we got next on our streaming docket?
Why don't we see how that went?
There we go.
There. So, we decided it was going to be a very special week because it's Sweeps Week here at Retro Pals. We're here to sweep Twitch clean of all bad content and replace it with our own bad content.
Our great content.
So, by the terms of this poll, I decided that the second place finisher would be streamed on Tuesday evening, and hey, that's now. We can't
Wow.
back out of it now. It's too late. Meanwhile, the winner, which was Strange PS1 Imports, that'll be streamed tomorrow at our regular time.
Cool.
So tune in at Wednesday at 7 p.m. Central to see some PS1 games. But if you're here for the Saturn, oh, you're in the right place, and you've made a bad decision. Sega Saturn Kusoge. So, we all know the Sega Saturn is the best console of all time. No question.
Yeah.
But that's not to say that it didn't have any bad games, because it had several of them. For tonight's stream, a special intermissionless edition of Retro Pals.
Yeah, no intermission.
Because we
nothing.
have so many games to cram in 2 hours here, we're going to divide this up into halves. First hour, US games. All the games that people released in the US for the Sega Saturn that were bad. Arrange the words in that sentence so they make sense.
Okay. Done.
Good.
Wow,
Glad.
that was an amazing sentence.
Thank you.
Mhm.
And our second half, we'll be heading over to Japan to see what kind of shit they made for the Saturn. But for now, it's time for what may be the Sega Saturn's most infamous game. Let's play it. Shift it on over.
I'm excited.
This is from our beloved publisher Acclaim and developer Grey Matter, who made Wayne's World for Super Nintendo, the animated cutscenes in Spider-Man for Sega CD,
Mm-hmm.
Terminator for Super Nintendo, which is an unbelievably horrible game, and
Oh,
also
hey.
content.
They make content just like us. Just like us.
Hope y'all are ready for some good content.
Oh, I'm always ready for good content.
Yeah, so this was kind of Grey Matter's last stand, as it were. Let me turn up things on our end. Grey Matter went on for several years. For a time, they were Canada's biggest game developer, believe it or not.
Who's Canada's biggest game developer now?
I can't tell you, probably
Damn.
Ubisoft.
That would
In
be
fact,
good.
almost definitely Ubisoft. But Grey Matter was riding high on their high horse back then, and 1996 brought their doom with a pair of terrible, terrible games. This is one of them. The other was a game called Perfect Weapon for the PlayStation, which was almost exactly like this. I'll talk about that in more detail later, but here's the story. she just lens flared that guy.
Damn.
I can dance. Oh, and there you go. That's the intro to The Crow, City of Angels. So this is a film sequel to the movie The Crow, starring Brandon Lee, who tragically died during filming. That's probably the most well-known fact about that movie. But the plot is basically, dude was killed, and to see his family again, he has to kill the killers, or something like that. Go ahead.
Real quick, thank you to Actual Geek Deek for resubbing. They are 5 months in a row. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
They are here for the hashtag relatable content.
And thank you to Tizzyphone13 from earlier for the sub. Much appreciated. Alright, so I'm gonna give myself a fighting chance. Let's turn this down to easy difficulty.
Oh my god, this audio is all over the place with this game. I just want to apologize ahead of time.
It is, isn't it?
Yeah.
And you can actually adjust these two, but they fluctuate so much during gameplay, it's kind of pointless. I actually want to give you what the controller looks like. So, this is one of those games that uses every button on the controller.
Uh-huh, good, good.
I guess you can ignore L and R because they're kind of duplicated on the face buttons, but other than that, you got a lot of options here. I can't stall anymore. I'm out of time. Let's
you
do
have
this.
to.
Caw! Got any Crow fans here? Anyone see that movie?
Most people are fans of the Crow soundtrack and less the Crow movie.
Makes sense.
This looks like shit. I love it.
It's kind of an alternate take from the intro, which is kind of an interesting thing to do. Game's obviously attempting some sort of Rashomon narrative. Or maybe it's just shit.
I'm pretty sure the people at
Content Inc. and Gray Matter.
Jesus Christ.
Oh yeah, turn this down. Alright, so what are we looking at here? Take a few minutes to drink this all in, this first scene you see here. So I control...
love that rotating guy!
That's me. I'm that rotating guy. I'm hitting left and right to rotate.
Oh, that's good!
You might mess around with the controls a little bit, push some buttons, see what works, what doesn't. And soon enough you'll be horrified to learn that this is essentially a beat-em-up with Resident Evil style tank controls. Yeah, you turn by pushing left and right, you push up to move forward, down to move... Whoa, cool! Okay, never mind, you push down, you do a backflip.
Whoa, that's sweet, dude!
You don't even move backwards, it just looks cool.
Yes, Blab, there is more than one Crow sequel. There was The Crow City of Angels, and then there was like a third and a fourth one. I forget what the third and the fourth one were named. Someone in chat probably knows. And yeah, they were direct-to-video after that. Much like the entirety of the Air Bud and Buddies movies after Air Bud, I think the second one.
I'm trying to get a good look at this guy's face, but they don't really want you to. Okay, here we go.
That cawing! Ah yes, the Crow Wicked Prayer and the Crow Salvation.
Now the funny thing is, I've seen people play this before. For instance, Cinemassacre did this game as part of their James and Mike Monday. And their experience was very typical in that they couldn't figure out what was going on and they bounced off it right away. And I don't blame anyone that happened to, because this game is really something. Hey, Clownface.
All I know about City of Angels is that the director and a few other people who worked on the film asked to have their name taken off of it after the final edit, because it wasn't... Miramax apparently re-edited the film, and they were like, this sucks, no.
An Alan Smithy film. So here's how the combat works. You can push A, I think, to pick things up. Also Caw. You can push C to throw them? No, wait. Hang on. Let me reacquaint myself. Alright, A throws and also picks up. The nice thing about the A button is that when you tap it, your character automatically homes in and picks up the nearest weapon, which is nice.
His face is so badly done.
Yeah. Let's get a good look at it.
Yeah,
There we go. No, he looks cool. I like the face paint and vest combo there.
It looks like it's fucked up rendering. Oh my god.
Oh, there's something in that
I
beard.
forgot that when The Crow City of Angels came out, there was another movie out called also City of Angels.
Oh yeah. A green pixel came out of that beer bottle and I can't grab it. It's driving me nuts. Look at that. See it over here?
Yes!
It just fell. But if I hit the A button, like right there, he's doing this automatically. He goes to the nearest weapon, even if it's across the room.
Also, everybody's talking about Sting. And yeah, Sting the wrestler did base his look on the movie The Crow, the original The Crow. I don't know if it was The Crow or The Crow City of Angels, but he was like, I need to be more relatable to the kids.
Mhm.
And what do the kids like? This.
The Crow.
The Crow. Did he say hey dick face?
No, clown face.
The fuck?
Everyone calls you clown face in this game.
Should have called
Hey.
it dick face. Much cooler.
So the way the combat works is if you have a weapon, you stand in place and you hold the B button. That's all I've been doing. Enemies will walk right into you. If you try to get fancier with it, you will die, so just keep it simple, because that's what the game wants.
Yeah, I guess it's more of ripped off rather than based his look on. But I mean, man, my favorite Sting fact is the fact that the wrestler Sting was before the musician Sting, and Sting the musician has to pay Sting the wrestler royalties.
Oh, that's great. It's like a Hulk Hogan situation.
Yes, yes.
He has to pay Marvel for the Incredible Hulk.
I think he actually ended up getting that copyright. He may not have to do that anymore.
Okay. Alright, so my main issue with this game is something that's practically invisible if you're just watching this. You know how Resident Evil, when you load a new camera angle, it instantly snaps to it and doesn't interrupt the action? This game, sometimes it can load the camera angles instantly, and sometimes it doesn't, like right there. What happens when it needs to load a cutscene is instead of taking a couple extra seconds and not breaking up the action, it makes your character and all the other characters freeze in place while the new scene loads. They continue to animate while they stand in place, making you wonder what the fuck is going on. They kind of obfuscate the load time, and in doing so, that it makes it really confusing to play, because you never know when, you know, the game's just gonna wrestle control away from you. I don't know if I did a great job of explaining that, but play this game, you'll see. You'll see what I'm talking about. You'll just stand there and wait for the next scene to load, like right here. Luckily, they did keep the game pretty simple. There's just a few enemies in each area you need to kill, and then after you do that, this crow pops up on the ground, and it'll tell you where to go.
Alright, Electric Boogaloo, thank you for the 25 bits. They say they just didn't care. And Daibishin, thank you for the 100 bits. Shout out to Sting taking out these NWO members. Yeah, right. Man, you're just...
Yep, I'm just standing here holding the B button, because if I try anything fancier, I will get killed. I also like how the enemies get stuck on the background. The other great thing is that the background doesn't really make a lot of sense. Some parts you can walk over, some parts you can't. Sometimes it's obvious, and sometimes it isn't. It's almost like gray matter was not suited to making a Resident Evil ripoff. And then other times the camera angles are just like really unhelpful, like this one. I'd like to see a movie filmed like this, where they just film everything like 30 feet away. Hey, who's throwing shit at me? Then again, you kind of have to do this, because if you try to get away to get to a better vantage point, if you're locked in combat, you can't run, you just kind of shuffle everywhere. So once you've encountered an enemy, it's in your best interest to just approach them and take them out as quickly as possible. These are the things I've learned from putting an hour into the Crow City of Angels.
Every time I look up, it's just...
It's shit. It's unbelievable shit. Here's the run, by the way.
Oh my god, that's a nice jog.
You see when he gets to the edge of the screen and he stops running, that's when the game takes control away from you so it can load the next part. Man, that was a good shot. I'm gonna do a backflip into the last loading screen.
So I'm trying to find a citation about Sting paying royalties to Sting, and I am in a just an unending, infinite, recursive loop of listicle pages trying to get the source here.
God, I hate that. Just the way he'll stop, and he won't stop animating. The screen won't stop moving to make you think that it's loading. It's just so unnatural. And I mentioned before, they released a game called Perfect Weapon at the same time as this game for the PlayStation. That game also used pre-rendered backdrops and tank controls, and it was also a beat-em-up.
Hey, clown face.
They did it twice. Both of them really sucked. The thing about Perfect Weapon, though, is that it was meant to be a Resident Evil ripoff, so much so, in fact, that when it was released in Japan, it was called Body Hazard. Resident Evil in Japan is known as Biohazard, so they just changed one letter for the Japanese release.
That's amazing.
Grey Matter really thought they could enter the Resident Evil market, and man, they were wrong.
Yeah, okay, so about Sting and Sting the musician. Apparently Sting the musician was first, but Sting the wrestler copyrighted his name first. And I found one source, and it doesn't list a source, and this source sucks, so,
Citation needed.
I'm gonna go with citation needed there, yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna throw this away. Pick up this new weapon. It's a blood sword. Look at that. I don't even know what that's supposed to be. Yeah, these areas are so poorly designed that you would never be able to figure out how to navigate them on your own, which is why I like the fact that they give you markers.
Oh, that's good.
That's a nice little concession, and I have a feeling that wasn't part of the original design. They kind of had to add that in, because otherwise you wouldn't know where to go. Also, hey, clown face.
I love those green pixels. Man, I come back after looking at, trying to get some research done, and everyone's talking about goth, new goth, goth in the Bush years.
Gothing in the Clinton years.
Fake goths.
Alright, there's a lady behind the bar throwing shit at me, so let's go. Let's make her stop. Let's ask her nicely.
Yeah, Uzi, that is an important distinction. Trademark is something you do have to apply for, and it does apply to names and symbols, while copyright is, currently it's compulsory. It used to not be compulsory, but it's currently compulsory and applies to creative works like music and stuff. And yeah, so a trademark would be like this is why people will try to trademark things. That's why I like trademark some things you cannot trademark, like very common words and things like that. Although people do still try, and some get through. Trademark is weird. It just depends on
Hit that guy in the back of the head.
Jesus. Just depends on who really gets your case at the copyright and trademark office.
Oh, that poor lady. She looks like a muscle character.
Also, I didn't see this. Thank you to the Ultimo for 500 bits.
Oh, nice. Thank you. Okay, well, that was kind of a rough fight. We lost a life there, but should be good. Good, as far as playing the Crow City of Angels is concerned. Okay, there's something cool you can do here. Let me see if I can do it. Got him!
Nice!
That barely worked.
Yeah, I do want to Rambler, the whole Edge fiasco. I'm thinking of the whole monster fiasco. I think for years I think even the Monsters Inc. movie page that Disney had to be like, hey, we're not associated with monster brand cables, we promise.
Yeah, if you're playing this game, keep it simple. Let them come to you. Do not try and do the acrobatics, because they will not work.
Danny, does anybody speedrun this game?
No. I'm almost positive they don't. There's barely any even gameplay videos out there. It's usually just people playing 15 minutes, cursing at it, and quitting. Which,
Yes, that sounds about right.
which, fair enough, you know? I'll stab you first. Oh shit, he's got a gun.
How can you survive a gun?
I'm the crow.
That's true. You're the world's most powerful goth.
Mm-hmm. Not gonna make fun of goths anymore.
Now everyone's like, man, all the people making fun of goths are like, oh, I wish a goth would date me. It's like, goths aren't dating you because you used to make fun of goths. Now you're like, that face when no goth GF? Like, what?
You had your chance and you blew it, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
That girl in the face paint asked you to go see the Crow City of Angels. You should have said yes. You blew it.
You blew it.
We're never going to have that kind of goth-friendly environment ever again. Oh my god, I can barely walk. Well, time to take this to the next area.
I didn't date any goths, but I did date a ska guy. That guy was actually pretty cool.
Ska guys are like an offshoot of goths.
They are, actually. I consider it a goth... I was gonna call it a goth shoot.
Goth shoot.
It's a goth offshoot.
Oh no, wait, the crow is there. I can just throw this away.
The crow does want a goth GF, yes.
Also,
Oh,
gotta love
man.
the music.
Right on, right on. We got a legit ass mall goth in stream. Thanks.
Nice. You know, I think mall goths are gonna outlive the mall.
God, where do mall goths go now?
I don't know, the park. They can be park goths.
Actually, they should be library goths.
Oh yeah.
Libraries are really cool.
Whoa, that was cool!
What the hell happened there?
That was cool as hell! I don't even know what I did. I just kind of dropped something and everyone died.
Ah, yeah, Walmart goths. That'll work.
Oh yeah, there'll always be Walmart goths. Like me, the crow. Alright, here we go. Just gotta line up my shot and... That took off half my health. That was probably not worth doing. What you doing? What are you looking at? What are you looking at? What are you getting? Hey dude, you got a camera we can borrow? We kind of need another camera. Alright, there's about 10 pixels of action going on in the background here.
Honestly, I'd be pretty happy with retirement home goth. No, seriously, I really hope retirement homes get good, and they get like.
I hope they're more goth friendly in the future.
They should be. They should have arcades.
Alright, there's something back here. Did I get it? Crow? Crow, buddy? There you are. What did I pick up? Looks like some kind of implement.
I don't know, you go to Walmart at 3 a.m., you're gonna see all kinds of people, especially goths.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like, what else are you gonna do at 3 a.m. if you're a goth teen? Well, I guess you could be online.
Online is the goth hangout. Oh, I hate seeing dudes pick up stuff, because you know that that's just trouble.
They're just slowly approaching you in their overalls. In their matching overalls. Bless
Yeah.
them.
Oh, that's cute.
They're a really sweet couple. Hey, are we ever gonna become a wearing matching clothing outside couple?
Only if they're overalls. We have to wear matching suspenders. Yeah, this is a game that Acclaim funded and Grey Matter made. And it also came out on PlayStation, so if you have that system, you can enjoy this game as well. Oh, what am I looking at here? Oh shit, don't throw things at me.
Alright, thank you to Blendy Coffee SA for the Twitch Prime sub. Thank you so much.
Nice, thank you. I'm just gonna stand here swinging.
Hey Danny, do you know if the PS1 version of this game is any better?
I'm pretty sure it's identical, but this game is mostly thought of as a Sega Saturn game for whatever reason.
Krungling says, Hot Topic is old news. Now goths are all about now trending. That's really funny.
Yeah. Alright, so I played through some of this level yesterday, and at one point you enter a room where everyone has guns and they kill you in like 3 seconds. So hopefully I can get a better result out of that room this time. Dude, I can barely move. Don't throw shit at me.
Man, Dr. Omni, I'm with you. I really miss the days of the bad movie or TV show tie-in game. Those days are gone, and I miss that.
Yeah, I was telling Alex back when Duck Dynasty came out across a bunch of systems that I really missed it. I missed the days when all the TV shows got those kind of adaptations.
Yeah, right?
Duck Dynasty was pretty much the last one.
Mm-hmm.
Man, on 360 they made a Prison Break game, they made a Deadliest Catch game, there was a Man vs. Wild game.
Oh my god, remember the Shield game?
Yes, the Shield on PS2 was really good. Alright, doing pretty well. Get the health. Get the health. Oh, oh. I see that image macro someone made. That's great.
I am saving this and putting it on
That's good.
Twitter. Oh yes, there was a shitty Duck Dynasty game for the 360. Oh, we know all
for
about
360,
Duck Dynasty.
PS3, PS4, and Xbox One. And I have every single one of them.
Certainly do.
The only one I'm missing is the PC version. I even have the DS version, which is a completely different game.
Sorry, I'm just thinking about Sting's face. I'm not Sting the Crow, I'm sorry.
Yeah, well,
I mean,
same thing.
Same difference, literally.
Alright, we're about 2/3 through level 1. What do you think? Was this $50 well spent?
Danny, $50?
Was this a CDR well spent?
Yes.
Okay. This game's not that expensive. You can get a copy for like 20 bucks. Oh shit, this is the room. Okay, here you gotta pick up a gun fast, because everyone has guns. Oh, no, pick up the...
Oh, that's a good point. Krungling says bad tie-in games are now on mobile.
Oh,
that's
true.
That's true. I've actually played a lot of those.
It's much more economical.
Yeah, that's where they've gone, unfortunately.
Oh, okay, so if you enter that room with a weapon, you won't have time to drop it and pick up the gun. You have time to throw it, and that's it.
I'm sorry, Dad. Now we can never be together. You must remain here forever.
That's depressing.
That's game over. Alright, keep that in mind. There is a room where there's like 3 dudes with guns, and you have to be ready to immediately pick up a gun and shoot them. If you don't, they will kill you and end all of your lives immediately. Now, luckily, this is an Acclaim game, so for some reason it has passwords. Much like Dragonheart, which we played a week ago. Alright, this is level 2. As far as I know, this is unexplored territory. I don't think anyone's ever gotten to this level or shown it off on the internet. People just bounce after that first level. They're like, yep, I've seen enough. This is no fun. Oh, it starts you right here! Oh, I get to redeem myself. Okay.
You got the gun. Beevork mentions that there was an REO Speedwagon hidden object game.
Are you kidding me? That sounds amazing.
Are you real for reals? Because I'm trusting y'all because I've seen. Okay, I'm looking up Ario Speedwagon video game. Yeah, it's a hidden
It's
object
for real?
game
Oh man.
called Find Your Own Way Home. That's incredible. That's.
I did it. I beat that part. Alright, this is uncharted territory now. I've never seen this.
Is there a big head mode?
I hope so.
I want to see the crow's big head as big as possible.
Okay, all you real old fuckers out there. Doesn't this look like Activision's boxing for the 2600? Where it's just like a head and a pair of arms?
Yes, yes.
Oh man. This is a gift. I'm also glad the music hasn't stopped or changed.
That looks just like a foot. That is a hidden object. It's your favorite. It's your two favorite things combined: Ario Speedwagon and hidden object game.
That's perfect.
Look at that. That's such a hidden object game.
Wow, it is. Okay, find your own way home.
Oh, that's so good. Thank you. Thank you, everyone.
I still can't believe this is all there is to the game. It's so straightforward. You beat up enemies, go to the next area, and that's it. That's all you do.
See, Tralala Radio Network wishes the Ario Speedwagon game was on mobile so they could take it on the run.
I wish I could name any REO Speedwagon songs.
JP Ronnie says, do you find the hidden objects and then take them on the run?
Alright, everyone knows one REO Speedwagon song.
We all only know one. Are you ready for my terrible thing? I always confuse REO Speedwagon with Supertramp, even though they are entirely different and their music is not alike.
I get them mixed up with Steve Miller.
I can name multiple Steve Miller songs, but I think I only like one of them. Sorry, Steve Miller.
Is it The Joker?
That's not the good one.
Is it,
Abracadabra is not the good one either, but yes, that's another...
That's what I was going to ask.
Listen, I just want to reach out and grab ya. Okay, Trough of Luxury, I'm not sure... I guess you're right. I guess this is the daddy zone.
Welcome to the dad zone.
Deferre. Steve Miller, the genius who rhymed abracadabra with itself. Yes.
Abracadabra, abracadabra.
Yeah, Fly Like an Eagle is the good Steve Miller song.
Oh yeah, Seal covered that.
Yeah,
I like
Seal's.
the Seal version. There's only 2 Seal songs I've heard, and I like them both. Let's
Have
move
I
on
heard
to
more
level
Seal
3.
than you?
Maybe. Welcome to level 3. Let's see what this is all about. I find it kind of interesting that we didn't get any kind of interstitial or anything. We just entered level 2 and the game didn't say anything.
Yay! Buxa.
Yay, Bixa. It seems we've entered hell? This is hell.
Well, that makes sense.
I grabbed a skull. How goth am I? I'm throwing skulls at people.
It
It
exploded.
exploded.
Bang.
What did he say?
Bang.
Bang. I mean, at least the music stopped. Wait, is this an arm? Am I beating people with their own arms?
Yeah, I think so.
That's pretty cool.
That was pretty sweet.
On your
think you guys got the wrong place. The leather club's down the street.
Fuck you.
Good.
I,
I'm glad you picked up what I was throwing. What am I doing? I'm holding the attack button and he's not.
I like that now that I'm on T, when I say fuck you, it sounds like Kazuna AI.
Fuck you, fuck you.
Fuck you.
This is not going well. I need to pick up a leg or something. Oh, I threw my leg. Hurry, inch toward that leg. You know, I think everyone's right. I think this game sucks.
No shit.
I tried to give our old buddies at Acclaim the benefit of the doubt. They give us so much joy with games like Dragonheart.
And they were like, here's some good content. And we're like,
Yeah.
alright, we love content. We love to digest and enjoy content. And no, those were not hardcore Fido Dido fans, Krungo.
This leg is a pretty good weapon. Okay, so where do we go from here?
Oh, I didn't know that Trevor Horn worked with Seal. That's actually pretty interesting, Electric Boogaloo.
Oh.
Oh, man, I feel bad. I actually first learned about Trevor Horn and their work with the Buggles, not from their music, but from the furry who made a furry version of them, and it was really horny. This was back in the late 90s, early 2000s.
Oh.
I was like, wow.
That's such an Alex thing to say, it hurts.
Sorry. That was the first thing I ever saw in VCO.
Wow. Okay, never mind. That's the most Alex thing I've ever heard. Okay, I
You
want
want to know something else?
Yeah.
You know the person who drew it? Friends with their husband. Now.
Of course you are.
They're really cool, actually. They're really neat. That's my Trevor Horn story.
Alright, it turns out there is background audio for this, but it's not music, it's just kind of a soundscape.
On your knee.
Boy, I wish I could tell what was going on. I think I'm winning, though. The C button is a kick, and sometimes that works, but it's better to just stick to the punches. Or a weapon. The club? I don't want the club. Give me a sword. There we go. Got a freaking broadsword now.
You've been playing this for almost 40 minutes, Danny.
I have?
Yes! We were supposed to show a lot of other games in this first half.
Well, I'm so curious about this one. Okay, how about I go back to the title screen and enter the code for the last level and finish up this segment.
Krungo, I do not know about the Don Bluth superfan who draws stories about 80s rock musicians in the Don Bluth style, but that does sound interesting and cool.
Alright, level 9, the last level of the Crow, City of Angels. Hey, Alex. Caw! Oh, shit.
Where's your precious power?
And it's broken.
Wow, rip. So much death in this game.
Hey, that's what the Crow's about.
To be fair, it is what the Crow's about. He dies and comes back to life when a crow is like, hey, your girlfriend got all fucked up. You need to save her. He's like, okay, I'm alive now.
Oh, looks like you're dead as the crow flies. He visits a yokel for some reason.
That would rule.
Alright, the last boss fight. Here we go. Oh my god, he has a rocket launcher.
Man, Trevor Horn is a good producer. He also did Seal's Crazy and Kiss from a Rose and Frankie Goes to Hollywood's Relax.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Ooh, I just power bombed him. Was that a power bomb?
Yeah. And owner of a Lonely Heart, Holy Hell.
Dang.
Can we get Trevor Horn to produce our new theme song or something?
Let's make him do a remix of 1 Pound Dog.
Yes!
Or this song.
He takes commissions, right? Yeah.
Okay, late-breaking discovery. The X button, in addition to being the run button, also grabs and throws. Oh my god.
He died.
Rip in peace. No, fuck it. I want to try that again. It's my stream.
That's true. That's true. You can do whatever you want.
I could play 2 hours of the Crow City of Angels, and everyone would leave. Alright, one more try. We got this.
You know, while you're doing this, let's explain 1 Pound Dog. So, we stream a lot of edutainment games, and one of the edutainment games we streamed a while back was Shelley Duvall's,
It's a Bird's Life.
It's a Bird's Life, yes.
For 3DO.
And in that game, which is mostly a very simple point-and-click game with a bunch of songs, there was a song about their dog called 1 Pound Dog.
It's about Digby, who weighs 1 pound.
We play that song before every stream, and we reference it frequently because we love Digby. We love Digby a lot.
He's the tiniest dog.
He is
and
just
it's thanks
1
to
pound.
it's thanks to him that I know that a pound is 16 ounces.
Actually, yeah, that is why. Oh, I thought we had it as a Frankers. That's bull. I was gonna start spamming Digby. Well, we need to add a Digby Franker.
That's why we need to get partnered.
Actually, yeah, then we could have a thing. Yeah, I think we actually ripped the sound. Yeah, we ripped the soundtrack and put it on YouTube. Let me grab that.
Yeah, the whole
quick.
thing's on YouTube. It's good.
Let me just grab that while Danny's having a good time here with the Crow.
Oh, I'm loving it.
Da 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 da. It's
Crow.
the Crow.
Well, see, this fight's fun because all my attacks go through him, and all of his attacks do massive, massive damage. So if you're looking for a real challenge, it's here on the Sega Saturn. Alright, the Crow is never going to see his family again. Honestly, I'm okay with that. The Crow, City of Angels, maybe the worst Saturn game? Maybe. We've played some pretty bad ones. And we're going to play games that are arguably even worse later tonight.
I'm excited.
Are you?
Well, no. We played 42 minutes. 42 minutes!
That's gotta be a new record.
Alright. What is next, my dear?
Next up is a game called Doom.
Doom? Never heard of it. What's it about?
Doom.
Sounds kind of edgy.
A little bit.
It's Doom! What's it about? Doom! Oh, wow, really? Real creative, guys.
Real creative, John Carmack. Alright, so this is regarded by the experts as the 3rd worst console port of Doom. The only games that are worse are the 3DO port and the Super Nintendo port.
Oh, people are excited. B-Fork says, fuck this port. So it's not
Yep.
good.
Yeah. This was covered on a recent Digital Foundry Retro. I highly recommend that. It's where they cover every single console port of the original Doom and rank them.
Alright, turn up the brightness on this.
Oh yeah, good idea. This game is very dark. Yeah, their list, they said it was the 3rd worst port of Doom. The ports for Jaguar and 32X are better than this. And
This
like,
intro's cool.
yeah, this intro's original, and the music in this is original, I think. Ported by Rage Software and GT
Good
Interactive.
times! Good times, Jesus.
Good Times Interactive.
By the people who brought you all those bootleg fake Disney cartoons from the 90s.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so if you enjoyed Doom, but if you wished it was impossible to see, there you go. Alex has actually brightened things for your benefit. On my screen, it's extremely dark. And this is what it looks like. The screen is bigger than what you'd see on systems like the 3DO or Super Nintendo, but the frame rate is still very poor. For as bad as it is, though, it's apparently still better than those ports. The 3DO port ran at like 12 frames per second, while this averages like 18, I think? Which is still horrible, but, you know, could be worse.
Also, the music is, what's it here? Sorry, I scrolled off screen. According to Beavork, the music is by, a few other folks in chat, the music is by Aubrey Hodges, and you can hear it in the PS1 port and Doom 64.
Oh, okay. So that music, yeah, it made its way to the PlayStation as well. Yeah, the custom PlayStation edition of Doom is considered one of the best console
Oh my
ports.
God. Let me adjust the audio.
And that was a really good port. It had a ton of levels, and though they remixed a few things and they added things like lighting that weren't in the original, it still played really smoothly and was really cool. This version is based off of the Jaguar port, which the PlayStation version also was. But this one, compared to that one, they had to chop out a lot more to make it run well on the Saturn. There's a lot of more complex level elements that are just cut out entirely. I think the main issue is that whereas the PlayStation version had colored lighting, this version couldn't support that, so instead of not making colored lighting, they just made it have no lighting at all. And that's why it looks like this.
Fantastic. That.
Oh yeah, sorry about that. Still, for all its faults, this actually plays decently, if you can believe it. If you get past the frame rate, the controls are actually kind of good. God, I'm looking at this on my screen right now, and I just see nothing.
Yeah, I barely see it on our on the stream.
The thing is, it's not like moodier ambient lighting, because if you get close to a wall, it's like fully bright. You can see it completely, and that doesn't really come into effect until you're right on top of the wall, and suddenly it's visible.
Electric Boogaloo says the reason why this runs so bad, John Carmack hated texture warping and demanded the porting team render it in software.
Oh yeah, according to Digital Foundry Retro, they actually had a version of this running at 60 frames per second, but there was some texture warping, and John Carmack saw that and said, no, redo this, make a version without texture warping. And this is what happened. But man, think about that. They could have had 60 frames per second Doom on Saturn. Saturn was easily capable. Apparently, the first version, they managed to use both the Saturn's VDP processors in concert, which not a lot of people were doing at the time. But they did that, and it ran at 60 frames per second, and Carmack said no.
Boo. Also, thank you, Cactus B, for posting. You can go and just straight up buy this soundtrack from the artist.
Oh,
So
good.
if you like this and you want to hear it again,
Yeah, support the artist. This and the PlayStation version, though they swap out the music and sound effects, they have their own ambiance. It's not like they ruin the mood or anything. Mood spelled backwards is Doom.
that's good content right there.
That's Content Inc.
That's why you played The Crow for 40 minutes. You
Yeah.
needed as much. We need as much content as we possibly can get.
I crave the content. Alright, I didn't even see that enemy, but they shot the barrel and it blew up in my face. Just one of the many challenges you have to deal with in Doom for the Saturn.
I think they should call it something nice instead of Doom, like Good Times.
Good
Much like
times, yeah.
Good Times Interactive. Why didn't you name this game Good Times? Because you're having a good time.
Mm-hmm. I do kind of like the occasional flashes of light when you shoot your shotgun, but it's not worth it for the trade-off of having no brightness whatsoever. Oh, I can't even... Okay, there's a door up here. What's happening in here? Oh, everyone's dead now.
Well, leave.
The thing is, if you've played a shit ton of Doom and you know these level layouts, they're still the same, and you can play the game just as you always have. So having some experience with Doom definitely helps. See the frame rate on that door? Wasn't that awesome?
Yes.
Yeah, like for instance, I know this is the level with that big vat of shit right in the middle at the start, so you head to the left. I guess if you didn't know that, you would just like walk right into it. It's more challenging that way.
Yeah, they'd be sued if they called this game Good Times because of the TV show Good Times. Yeah, I guess. But why don't they just turn this into a Good Times game? Your rerun. You're just
Rerun's pissed.
Rerun is killing a bunch of demons. It was Rerun Good Times. Oh, I gotta get this right. No, Rerun was what's happening because I'm a complete.
Yeah, make sure your outdated references are correct. Alex, you and I are just going to have to come to grips with the fact that kids these days didn't grow up watching Nick at Night, and that's why everyone's fucked up nowadays.
If only more people had watched the same media we did.
Yeah, that's why we have such a solid moral compass. That's why we make dozens of people watch us play The Crow: City of Angels. It's thanks to shows like Good Times.
Thank you. I was thinking of JJ, not.
Oh yeah, JJ.
JJ, thank you. Sorry for that's pretty. Yeah, Dynamite was this JJ.
Good old JJ the jet plane. Oh, I should be doing this.
I forgot about JJ the jet plane. Jeez.
Hey, now you remembered. Speaking of outdated references, anyone catch Thomas the Tank Engine last night? Oh, shit was twisted. Those trains were talking. Y'all download this crazy Barney killing mod for Doom?
Play this one Flash game? I killed the Family Circus characters. Can you believe that? There's blood and everything. I sniped them. It's Golgo 13.
That sounds pretty great, actually. You should send me a link to that.
I am talking about a real game.
Oh my god.
It was an old it was one of the first games I played on Newgrounds. Like, one of their first 3 games was, like, a seal clubbing game, some probable, like, school shooting game, because it's fucking
This game plays way
Newgrounds.
better in this mode. Did you notice?
Yeah.
Like, look at the frame rate now. It's perfect. This is how you play Doom, people. Oh, there must be a barrel or something in my way. Hang on. There we go. Oh, it was a dude. There we go.
Ah, yes. Might makes bright. That's what that's from. Okay.
I call this meta Doom.
Might makes light. Sorry. I gotta quote the Doom comic right if I'm gonna quote it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, now I'm radioactive. That can't be good. Maybe the best comic of our time.
Man, every time I think about that comic, it's just really good.
Mhm.
I wish I could make something that good.
Me too. Ah, shit. Well, I think you get the gist. It's Doom. It plays like Doom, but unless you have your brightness turned up, you're not going to see much of it. There are better versions of Doom out there. It's not the 3DO version. It's not the Super Nintendo version. It's Doom on Saturn. And man, while I was looking around for this game, someone apparently ported Brutal Doom to Saturn or something like that.
Holy shit.
That's something I should have checked out.
Just
But
gonna-
yeah, as it turns out, this game is just a kind of a sad footnote in history. This could have been one of the best versions of Doom, but they said no, reprogram it and make it shit, and that's what they did. Real unfortunate, but it's just part of the business, you know?
Yeah.
Not every version can be as lucky as the 32X version, which had John Carmack literally staying at Sega overnight. Like, he slept there at Sega while working on the 32X Doom.
God damn.
Not so for the Saturn version, and the results are pretty clear.
Definitely.
Let's move on.
Yeah.
You know what Doom is. You know what bad Doom looks like. Here's a game that'll make you appreciate Doom all the more. This is Congo.
Oh my god. Do we really have to do Congo?
Oh, yeah.
I've never... Wait. No, I always confuse Congo with Mighty Joe Young and also with Sphere for some reason.
Oh, yeah, Sphere.
Remember Sphere?
Yeah.
Remember all one of you in chat who remembers Sphere?
A Michael Crichton novel.
The Michael Crichton joint.
Yeah.
Oh, Congo's too small.
Alright, so the other games we played tonight, they have ports. This is a Sega Saturn original and exclusive, made by the Sega Away team, so you know it's good. And Jumpin' Jack Software, who made exactly one other game for the Saturn, and that's a game called Gen War, which I know nothing about. This game, well, let's see what this is all about.
I have never seen... Everybody is saying I need to see Congo. Well, they're not saying that, but the way they're talking about Congo makes me want to see Congo. Very badly.
Alright, so you got a quick turn in this game. That's cool. Oh, it expects you to jump, though. This is a first-person shooter. Now, from what I remember, this game has a ton of FMV, so get ready for that.
I am being told you need to see Congo. You must see Congo.
Holy shit, we gotta see Congo.
Let's go see Congo.
This is Houston, Travicom. Do you have positive ID?
Negative, Houston, but station does confirm location is Congo 1. Signal is
I think this is a movie about being able to talk to monkeys or something.
And lasers and crystals.
Yeah, and
apparently.
lasers and crystals.
I've got him.
Now, this is Houston, Texas. I've been
For
here.
these reasons, I have chosen to continue.
I didn't meet
as
this
best
guy,
I
though.
can. My hope is that someone is still monitoring this frequency at least in time to find me here. I have very little food and water. We sent in a cargo drop.
Good Saturn
before
games.
the
We didn't have
crash.
time for that.
Yeah, but
I
that's
have no
cool.
way to locate it. This is my third day since losing the rest of the team. The apes are still very close by. Caballo out. This
So why-
is day. I'm losing track. No cargo drop. No sign of survivors.
We play as this guy, by the way.
Cool.
Without food and medicine, I don't know what is happening to me. A fever of some kind. The apes are close by now. I can hear them in the night. As I sleep, I hear them breathing, talking to me. I have no weapon. My water is almost gone. They are watching me, talking to me. Watching me.
The twist is that he's only been out there for like 30 minutes. Now, I don't know if this is from the movie or if this is Saturn original footage.
Yeah,
here.
does anybody know if this is Saturn original or from the film? Jesus H, I can't.
I was thinking it might be a mixture of both. Because this part looks like it's from the movie. But that part where he was talking to the camera looked like it was at a Jurassic Park for Sega
Yeah.
CD.
This is all original footage.
Oh, wow.
This is hilarious, I'm sorry.
Only on Saturn. You can't see this anywhere else.
We are watching you.
Yeah, there's like one or two shots from the film, maybe some B-roll from the film put in, but it's almost all original.
Wow. So, you're in the jungle. There's all these apes after you. You're out of food, out of water, and out of medicine. You're all fucked up. So you gotta head back to the crash site and find some medicine. This is what it looks like. This is Congo for the Sega Saturn.
Okay, you can at least see it.
Yeah, it's visible. Oh, did you turn off the brightness filter?
It's still on, but look
You know
at
what?
how-
It actually
it
looks
looks
good.
just, yeah,
Let's
it
leave
looks
it on.
congruous with yours, so it works.
Yeah. Here's the fun thing. You notice how my HUD disappeared and everything started waving around? That's supposed to happen. It's because I'm sick. I have a fever. So every few seconds, everything goes all wavy and I don't know what's going on. Luckily, I'm in a massive forest that's a huge maze, so it's not hard to get lost.
Oh yeah, chat mentioned it, but there is a the SNES version of Congo.
I don't think that was released. I think
it-
the Genesis and Super Nintendo ones were canceled.
Yeah, the ROM's floating around. I played that, and it's not
What's it like?
great.
I assume it's not a first-person shooter.
At least I think I played it. There's another version of pardon me, but there's another version of Congo, right? Because I've played a Congo game
Oh, yeah.
before. Okay.
Still, I just love the game starts out like that. Hey, you're at low health and everything goes wavy every few seconds.
It was the FMV adventure game I played, Bob. Thank you. I actually played that on my own stream a while back.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah. You You should have caught my Windows 95 streams. They were great.
I should have.
Before that computer went belly up.
So you're in the jungle, and everything hates you, including the bugs. Everything wants you to die. Luckily, there's plenty of ammo lying around, so you can just kill anything you want. Believe it or not, this game actually controls better than the Saturn port of Doom. The Saturn port of Doom gave you strafe on the L and R buttons, but it made it very slow, so it wasn't really usable. Here you run at full speed when you're strafing. Controls are nice and crisp. Unfortunately, the graphics are bad. I don't know how else to describe it. There's weird issues with depth perception in this game, because so many of these elements are just sprites. And it can be hard to tell, like, where walkable areas are, as opposed to just walls of foliage.
Yeah, multiple people in chat said this is a motion sickness game. So
It
if you like
kinda is.
Mohawk and Headphone Jack, you'll love Conga. Oh my god, what the
I don't know what that... Huh?
It's a little elevator!
It's an elevator! Ah, the monkeys made a natural elevator in the jungle. Alright, let's get to the good stuff. This game has an auto map, and it keeps track of where you are. It leaves a little breadcrumb trail behind you.
Someone called, Scarlet Swordfish called that a trail of piss.
Okay, maybe it's piss.
That's
Either
all
way,
I can think of now, too, is that it's a trail of piss. I'm so sorry, but I've been destroyed by chat.
either way,
That lot blew up!
yeah.
Nice.
There's all these artifacts that shoot things at you, and you have to shoot them back. Kind of a weird game. Oh, unfortunately, I'm out of ammo. But while these levels are pretty big, you can actually find your way around because there's an auto map that always tells you where you are and where you've been, which is pretty much necessary because I can't imagine playing this game without it. Just everything looks similar. You can't see where you're supposed to go. You kind of need that auto map, and it's really good that they have it there.
You should blow that tree up. You should blow up another tree. That was pretty cool.
Okay, I'll find another tree to blow up.
Thanks.
So yeah, while Doom may not be playable because it was just so darn dark, this game, it actually gives you a chance to survive. It gives you a fighting chance because it actually gives you things that you can use to navigate. Okay, here's the medicine. And that's the end of the level.
Oh, cool.
Now, remember how fucked up that guy was in the last
This is
cutscene?
Caballo.
Look at that. He's fine now.
I do not know how many days I have been in the jungle.
My
But
clothes
I
are
am free
better
of the
too.
grip of the fever now.
Patched it up a little
I
bit.
found the cargo drop. There is sufficient food and water to continue on and find the diamonds. I cannot travel with all this gear. I will set the equipment on auto-transmit to repeat my log entries. I will stay in contact with the handheld locator device. I hope to see you soon.
So,
Caballo.
He kind of tripped over his delivery at some point. Don't bother retaking it. It's fine.
so Danny, the people who made this game, Jumping Jack, they also made Dynamite Baseball.
That looks incredible. Alex is showing me a screenshot of that, and I want to play
That's
that.
amazing. I want it.
So in this game, there's some kind of background story where you have to find diamonds for this company, and if you do, they drop items in the next level. And if you don't, it says something like, oh, they hate you now, watch your back. I don't know what that means, but apparently that's something to keep in mind while you play. And we're back to the jungle. Where there's more structures to shoot. Look at this. Look at these giant wooden things. There we go. Unfortunately, when you run out of ammo, it defaults to a single-shot weapon, which is not great. I think around here there's a shotgun, though. I want to at least get that far. Oh, look at these lizards!
About the diamonds, Blab says those lizards are cool. Oh my god, I love them.
Those lizards are super cool.
Okay. Blab says the diamonds are the MacGuffin in the movie and in the book. They were for wireless communication, but in the movie they make a laser that saws monkeys in half.
What?
Not the first time I've heard about the crystal diamond laser that saws monkeys in half in chat, by the way. I want to see Congo.
This movie sounds like the must-see film of 2018.
We're all turning into Congo fans 2018.
Yeah. Oh, shit just... Here's the problem with this game. Shit just surrounds you and you don't have much of a fighting chance. It does give you some ways to combat that. Like the X button, for instance, is... I'm going to push it right now. It spins you around 180 degrees instantly. That's kind of a weird thing for a first-person shooter, right? But kind of necessary here because your turn radius is so slow.
It's Congo's time to shine.
Otherwise, you just get overwhelmed a lot. Oh, I want to find that gun. If only I had one of those monkey sawing diamonds.
Exactly! That would totally just take care of your problems. Yeah, we also need to see the Lawnmower Man.
Oh, for fuck's...
But I have seen Sphere. And literally all I can remember about Sphere is its editing techniques. I'm so sorry. I wish I could remember more about that movie.
Were they good?
They were different. I remember making fun of them at the time, but now I think back on them and I'm like, I guess that's clever. There was just one where they showed, I forget who it was, a character shutting a cabinet, and they repeated that, like, she shut it and they just, like, repeated that, like, 3 times, like, shut, shut, shut. For, like, dramatic effect.
Like it's an
audio.
anime or something?
It was like a YouTube poop. Is the best way I could describe it. That's all I remember. It's the YouTube
I forgot
poop
you can also
nature.
jump in this game, but I can't jump high enough to get this. Yeah, unfortunately there is platforming in this game. You can run and jump, and I don't know how well that works, but probably not well. I can't imagine it working too well in this game.
Okay, so Congo features people in monkey suits. Lawnmower Man features real monkeys.
In cyber suits.
In cyber suits.
Oh, here we go. I got the shotgun.
Oh, I have seen Armageddon and Volcano, yes. I've seen those both.
I saw Armageddon. I didn't see Deep Impact.
And have you seen Volcano?
I saw Dante's Peak.
Okay, no. You need to see Volcano.
Man, it's weird. That came out at the same time as Dante's Peak, right?
Yeah.
Just like Deep Impact came out at the same time as Armageddon.
Yeah.
And just like Ants came out at the same time as A Bug's Life.
That was a great time.
I'm saying, that was a time when everyone's secrets in the movie industry were being stolen and being ripped off. Disney was all like, they're making an Ant movie with Woody Allen. We gotta get in on that. Anyway, shotgun makes things way easier, fortunately. I still could use some health, though. When do I saw the monkeys in half? That's all anyone wants to see. Oh good, here's health.
Danny, no! I don't want to saw any monkeys in half.
What's hitting me? Who knows? Oh, it's one of those damn lizards. The other thing I really enjoy about this game, you probably can't hear it. Oh wait, you can. The audio's actually really loud in this game. The background track they have for all these levels, it's all jungle sounds. They play them one after the other, and everything is really loud.
It's
constantly
awful.
Screaming. Makes me wish there was a button where you could just be like, shut the fuck up! Shut up, elephants! But maybe the most shocking thing about this game is that it's not awful. The Crow was way worse. This,
Yeah.
I can play this. This isn't great. It's kind of a strange approach to first-person shooting. I guess they kind of had to dial down the graphics for the Saturn. But still, for what it is, it's kind of playable. Or maybe it's the Stockholm Syndrome setting in.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
It's kind of good. You can shoot things.
Apparently, the talking monkey in
That was cool.
That ruled. The talking monkey in Congo gets drunk on an airplane. I need to see this movie.
And then it's like, you can't arrest me. I'm the cake boss. I'm lost. maybe we want to head to the upper right. I'm going to finish one more level of this and then move on. But I want this to be the redemptive arc of Congo. A lot of people have been talking shit on this game over the years. Probably deservedly so. But there are worse games.
Are there worse games?
Oh, yeah.
Will we be playing them soon?
Uh-huh.
Ah, it sucks. I was hoping we'd only play better games.
And take this for what it's worth. This is a true Sega Saturn exclusive. This is not on any other system. You gotta get a Saturn to play this game. You gotta.
Just leave massive trails of piss everywhere in the forest. In the jungle, not the forest.
That's actually pretty smart. You just constantly piss yourself and you'll never get lost.
I hate this.
It's called strategy, Alex.
No.
Gotta do what you can to survive.
I have played the PC version of this game, Video Game King, and it is not like this. It actually is very different.
Yeah, it's a totally different game.
It's very FMV, too, as well. I got, like, stuck on a boat puzzle last time I played. There was also no gun action and no shooting, if I recall.
Oh, screw it then.
Mostly puzzles.
How many monkeys did you saw in half?
None! It's bold. I should have sawed, like, every monkey in half.
Now, I should mention, if you're looking for good first-person shooters on Saturn, there's a company called Lobotomy that made some really good ports of Quake and Duke Nukem 3D. And also they made their own original first-person shooter called Power Slave, which is really good.
Oh, yeah, chat's been mentioning Power Slave.
Yeah, the Saturn could do good first-person shooters, and a lot of people tried and failed. But Lobotomy, they really had what it took. Plus they made Death Tank and Death Tank rules.
Yeah, Death Tank is awesome.
Someday we gotta have a 10-player Death Tank stream.
I actually agree.
I'll cram 10 people into this tiny room.
Oh no, that's a bad idea.
I have played 10-player Death Tank.
Yes.
It is really great.
Can confirm.
Saturn is the best multiplayer system, just for the 10-player games. Alright, I think I'm coming up on the exit here. Made it.
Congrats.
Three of 7. What's that monkey down there? Is that like, is he reacting to how many diamonds I collected?
Yeah, I'm pretty ashamed.
Like, oh, that was okay, I guess.
I think that's the monkey that likes to get drunk.
Can we play as him?
I wish.
Gonna need heavier firepower, he says, as we head off into the woods once again. Yeah, not much.
Yeah.
Oh, look!
Danny, get a diamond! Saw that monkey in half!
Okay.
Oh, you're fucked! You're dead!
Oh, I'm so dead. If only I had my diamond cutter. Oh, we're finally shooting monkeys. I was just about to give up. My dream came true.
Sorry, the gorilla is named Amy. She gets drunk and asks to be tickled frequently.
This movie has everything.
Danny. Alright, should we move on soon?
I
think
guess
it's about
so,
time.
but I finally got to the monkeys.
Got there, congrats.
Yeah. And now they're killing me. Boy, I'm stuck on something. Alright, give me one more minute with this game. Let me make my peace.
I need that timer up again so I could kick you out the game.
Yeah. Hey, this is a Tuesday stream. There's no rules. I'm making my own rules. This is now a Congo long play. Or a Kong play. You didn't have to laugh at that.
No, I did because I'm the dipshit who thought it was really funny.
Okay, good. That's why we're married. Alright, I should wrap this up. It's
Yeah.
Congo, it is a Saturn exclusive. I think it's worth checking out. It's not horrible. Maybe you get to saw some monkeys in half later on. No promises, but that is in the movie, so it has to be in the game. Congo, for your Sega Saturn.
Congo. It's a game.
It is a game.
Guys,
What the hell was that?
Oh, Oh, sorry. Just walking by here.
Oh, sorry, wrong game. I'll move on.
All right.
All right, this concludes the first half of tonight's special edition stream. U.S. Sega Saturn games. Some of them, they're real bad. I'm watching the gameplay screen, and things keep passing in front of my view.
Okay, I'm turning this back on again.
there's a monkey, and then there's a Dalek or something. Let's see how this plays out. All right,
Okay, so what's next?
pretend that you just spent 10 minutes watching a very interesting intermission.
Hilarious.
And we're back. Wasn't that a great intermission, Alex?
Amazing intermission.
I'm glad we spent 10 minutes watching a Dalek circle our player in Congo. Everyone is very interested. So, we've seen the U.S., what the worst the U.S. has to offer for the Saturn. What about Japan? They made nothing but good games, right?
Yeah.
Right?
Right.
Well, let's see about that.
All right. 1 second here.
All right, so here's an issue. The second half of this stream, I was telling Alex earlier, this content is coming in hot. This is hot and untested. I haven't even tested these games out. I had a plan for the second half of this stream, but I discovered last night something terrible.
What?
The games I was going to stream, they weren't bad. I was planning to play Gale Racer and Race Driving, and neither of those games are real bad, so I had to go deep into the Sega Saturn Kusoge wiki to dig up the worst the system had to offer.
Yeah, we are not playing Death Crimson. We've already done enough Death Crimson, but that is a definite, very good example of some of my favorite bad.
There is a full playthrough of Death Crimson from us on our YouTube channel. I recommend checking that out. Alright, so we're heading into Japan, and the first game is Planet Joker.
Real quick, I would like to thank everyone who's been hosting us. Thank you, Herbal Tea, Umbriella, JP Ronnie, Seb Mall, Fuzzy Proxy, Hulex Fox, Gooba, Fami Consumer, Drinking Games, Dark Tetsuya, A Dog IRL, Robot Boombox, Cactus Bee, Ray Barnhold, Magma Ram, Firefang 9212, Scarlet Swordfish, and BMF. Thank you all so much.
Yeah, thank you.
Alright, let's get started.
Bad dump? Bad burn? Please try to dump burn at lower CD speed. Boot this game at your own risks. Boy.
Wow.
That's promising. Let's do that. Alright, starting things off with an error message I've never seen before that tells me to proceed at my own risk.
Oh, boy.
This can only go great.
Oh, I love them.
Naxat's pretty good.
I love imps. Those wily little creatures stealing all my food, making
All my
me find
potions.
amulets. I love them.
Should update the now playing.
Yeah.
This is Planet Joker.
I just realized this is Planet Joker and that game disc is damaged.
It was. Tokyo 2039.
Let's turn it up here.
同日午後2時首謀者と思われる男から犯行声明が表明され
It's me.
男の目的は
Yeah,
日
that's
本
you.
国内のあらゆる生産活動の中止と石油消費の中止であった翌5月18日午前
Yep, I'm a Planet Joker, a Planet Smoker, a real-life Planet Toker.
作戦名エイリアンクラッシュ作戦内容は謎の軍隊の本拠地の制圧並びに首謀者の捕獲なお首謀者を隠する際その生死は問わない
Okay, I see some anime.
They're employees of Imp. It's reaching the yellow. You may want to turn it down a little. Oh wait, vocal song.
Wait, no, can't turn it down. Okay. Wow, this is compressed like shit.
It is. The anime in Burning Rangers looked way better than this.
Yeah. Also, most of the animation is blinking.
It is. Cheaper than lip flaps.
That is. Oh my god, this animation is so cheap.
I can't hate anything that has a vocal track.
Me either. Did you see the way it just slides out? That was so good. That was animated.
A little bit. Alright, let's give credit to the ending animators. Good.
See you later.
Imp, huh? Anyone know anything about this imp?
Well, I know that imps are feisty little goblins.
I know what an
who,
imp is.
Listen, I've just been in search of this power amulet from imps since I was a child, okay? It's in my life stream. And
Alex has obviously had many run-ins with imps, but apparently the imps got together and made a Japanese Sega Saturn game. I don't know if I should put it on easy. What do you think?
okay, Devil Ray mentions that this was literally animated at a trade school, the Yoyogi Animation Gakuin.
Holy shit, nice.
That rules! This game is good now.
Alright, that explains a lot. Yeah, alright, so the Sega Saturn had a whole bunch of shooters. Most of them are really good. A lot of quality arcade ports in addition to original stuff. This is one of the few that is generally considered kusoge by people in Japan. Like, they've decided this is the one worst shooter.
Yeah, Triumph of Luxury, what are the other four Heavenly Kings of Saturn Kusoge other than Death Crimson? Because I know Death Crimson, obviously.
Well, you get a lot of different playable characters, at least.
They look nice.
They look kind of boxy.
Yeah, but it's a Saturn.
Hey, I've played Virtual On. You can't pull the wool over my eyes.
Fair.
I know what these games are supposed to look like.
Planet Joker is considered up there with Death Crimson as one of the four Heavenly Kings of Saturn Kusoges. Okay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so this is considered pretty awful. Pretty bullshit. I'm pretty excited.
Oh, I am too. Let's get into this. Yeah, as I mentioned, I haven't even played any of these games we're about to play, so this will be fun.
There was a St. Elmo's Fire RPG for the Saturn?
Uh-huh. St. Elmo's no Kiseki.
Are you kidding me?
Saturn has all kinds of weird and wonderful treasures of
That's
games.
like that Simpsons joke about the My Dinner with Andre arcade machine.
Tell me more. Oh my god. My mech's missing a couple of joints. Really?
今回の君たちの任務は東京都内に散らばる謎の軍隊の制圧である。この任務は東京の、いや、国全体の命運を握ると言っても過言ではない。諸君らの健闘を祈る。
今回の任務の第17章
Okay, wait a minute.
里見高山少尉率いる第17部隊は
Is that a special kind of eye patch glasses she's wearing? Are those prescriptions?
Oh, that's so good. Someone in another channel has an emote of...
Oh, they made the fairy armor from Virtual Highlight. That's
so
great.
good. Sorry we're talking over this, but this is already pretty horseshit.
Alright, so we're in a mech with a few anime babes, and we gotta shoot some stuff. Oh, she's the disagreeable babe.
Apparently, Imp was a division of, Naxat. It was Naxat's Osaka Development Office, so all the imps there.
Oh. All I can think of when I think of Osaka is Konami Osaka. There's a few good devs in Osaka, though.
I love this game. This game is incredible.
All I've seen is talking so far. This is supposedly a shoot 'em up.
Look at this robot just like standing there waiting.
Yeah. I went out to the ocean so y'all could project your faces on it. Okay, here we go. Oh. Oh, really?
That bullet!
Why are my bullets like this?
Because it's good? Hey.
That's my super attack. I see why this is so poorly thought of.
Another one of the 4 heavenly kings of Saturn Kusoge is Fist.
We've played Fist.
We've played Fist.
Alright, what's the 4th one?
I don't know.
Have we completed the the triumvirate or whatever?
Alright, Trough, at me. What's the 4th heavenly king of Saturn Kusoge?
I can't believe my bullets look like this. They should be much cooler looking. Any of the other buttons do anything? No, not really. Well, there's this move. Oh, now look at my bullets. So tiny.
St. Elmo's Fire is the other
Oh,
heavenly
okay.
king of Kusoge.
We gotta play that then. We gotta
Yeah.
play that.
I'm not looking. Also, yeah, I guess apparently Stand By Seiyu is a little infamous too.
Mm-hmm. That's why I picked it.
Oh my god. I really hope I don't have to use Rolo.
This game, I know it doesn't have any nudity in it, but
Oh, that's
the
good.
next two, we've got Rolo on standby. Oh, Alex, this is bad. So y'all remember a couple weeks back when we were playing
Wow, this
Sokyu Gurentai and Radiant Silvergun?
Oh my god.
This is not those games.
This is like your first game that you make in Game Maker, some of these physics and shit.
Maybe they sourced animation and game design from trade schools. It sort of feels like it. This really feels like a Net Yorose game. God, the bullets are so tiny and there's no kind of impact when they land. I didn't expect it to be this bad. This is on another level.
This is really amazing horseshit.
There's just such simple things they could have done to make this more impactful, like have actual good sound effects, larger bullets, make it actually look like you're having an impact on the enemies, make explosions that don't look like that.
Well, I'm sad. The St. Elmo's Fire game is not based on the film, and
Aw, that's a shame.
it's bullshit.
I was really hoping that was the case. You can experience the trials and travails of an unusual group of friends in modern-day Chicago or whatever.
Is that what St. Elmo's Fire was about?
I think so. Yeah, it's just about a weird group of friends.
I always confuse it with the, there was some movie that was gay, that had a gay character in it that sounded like St. Elmo's Fire. Listen, I had my mom is gay, so I grew up with a lot of gay movies, and
I don't know, some movie that's gay.
I know, it's like, that sound, no, I mean it, God, now this is gonna kill me.
I get you, it was probably some 80s movie with a gay subplot or something.
Yeah, where there was a...
That's the boss. Are we done here? Oh, no, here he comes. He just needed a break.
Okay, I always confuse St. Elmo's Fire with the Torch Song trilogy because I am a total idiot.
Yeah.
That is nothing alike. What is up with me? Oh my god.
Oh, the animation here. It's so choppy. Oh, it hurts. Saturn, what did they do to you?
So apparently, Imp mostly made fishing games.
Really?
Yeah.
Big surprise. Saying they're not known for their shoot 'em ups? Could have fooled me. So, what happened there? I either won or I died. Oh, I died.
You died.
Oh, I hit continue. Not in time. That's Planet Joker.
That's Planet Joker.
A truly unfortunate game. I don't know if I really need to play any more of that.
No, you don't.
That was bad. That's how you make a bad shooter on Saturn. Oh, just oog.
Well, she's dead now, so good job, Danny.
I killed everyone. All the anime babes are dead.
It's Sweeps Week, baby!
Yep, killing off all the anime babes. Alright, I can at least ask this game. There you go. Planet Joker, consider yourself asked.
Damn. Chat calling it Janet Ploker. Yes.
That title screen is really good too.
This is so
that's a real Death Crimson title screen right there. Planet Joker. This warrants more investigation. I'm gonna play more of this, and if it turns out there's more that's worth showing off on stream, I'll let y'all know. In the meantime, we got more to cover.
What's next, Danny?
Up next is a game called Hokuto no Ken.
Oh, god damn it.
You may know this as Robotech.
Danny.
Harmony Gold brought it over several years back.
Danny, don't troll our audience.
Yeah, y'all know better. Yeah, it turns out the Hokuto no Ken game for Saturn is apparently really, really, really bad. And again, this is going to be my first time seeing it, so I'm looking forward to this.
Abby says our Saturn is already dead, so that's cool. Oh no! God!
Good old Band Presto.
Ugh. Oh Jesus!
Surprise!
That's...
Alright, we got story mode, battle mode, option mode. Easy, please. Ooh, voices.
I think that's Kenshiro. Is he okay?
Yeah, this seems to be in order. Let's try out the story mode.
Let's do it.
Yeah, this is also among the few games on the Kusoge Wiki that's identified as being an especially bad Sega Saturn game.
Oh, man.
It's grainy. Oh, they're having a great time.
Oh man, this wedding is fucked.
あなたたちはリンという名の女を探している。リンはどこだ？リンを出せ。
私がリンです。
誰だ？お前たちは。暗黒の北斗。何？天帝の子リン。暗黒の北斗に従い。暗黒の北斗が世紀末を支配す。逆らう者は皆殺しだ。消えろ、ならず者め！
Oh, dude, why did you even try?
Come on, really? You had a stick.
A stick? A stick.
Can't fight the wedding crashers with a stick. Oh, this dude's exploding out of his clothes.
Well,
That was pretty funny.
that was pretty good, yeah.
A stick! You thought a stick could do that.
Shit, DSA's here. Sorry.
The future. The world sucks. Violent street gangs control everything.
One second. We got another spammer.
Wow, she's get banned?
Wow, she's get banned!
Is that a grill you're referring to? Oh, there's our man.
There he is.
Kenshiro, my wedding was ruined.
北斗が暗黒の北斗がうわー
北斗暗黒の北斗とは
This is John Cena's favorite anime and favorite video game.
Oh, good. I know that he really loves the Saturn.
Oh, yeah. Alright, here we go. Kenshiro sets out to save Lin, who was kidnapped by gangs. There's our Kenshiro, always standing and walking.
I'm walking. I'm walking some more. Yes, indeed. I'm walking. So, apparently this is kind of an infamous game.
Mm-hmm. So I've heard. I don't know what it plays like, though. I'm curious to see.
Apparently it's a walking simulator.
Yeah, I'm seeing that. Is this really all there is to it?
Maybe.
Okay, here we go. Here comes the action. Oh, it zoomed in. Alright, here we go.
Here we go. Here's
this is the action.
There's more than walking, apparently, but still, there's a lot of walking.
Challenge this guy to a walkathon.
I would say the best Fist of the North Star game is probably gonna be Ken's Rage, but I love Musou games.
Technically, yeah, that's probably the best one. Though, Hokuto no Gotoku from the Yakuza game is apparently pretty good. Oh, it's one of these games. Oh, really? I have to mash?
Sucks! You're fucked, sorry.
Okay, I know these games. These are the kind of games you make when you don't know what kind of game to make about an anime. They often directly adapt the anime, and they have these really simple combat style games. It's like, there's a Yu Yu Hakusho game about this. There's a, pretty sure there's a few Dragon Ball Z games that are like this.
Mm-hmm.
It's basically just picking menu options and mashing and hoping for the best. If you've ever played a Bandai Playdia, all the games are like this. That's why we don't have a Playdia.
I want a Playdia.
You don't want a Playdia.
I want a Playdia.
It's nothing but this. I somehow won that one.
This is a good game. Ah!
What does that spell? Acha!
Oh, I am a fan.
What have I gotten myself into? Oh, well, we're back to walking. That's good.
Just walking.
Back to doing what I do best. Huh? Oh, it's terrible. Lin and Bat, did some kanji stuff.
Oh no, not some kanji shit.
They were speaking a lot of really complicated kanji. I couldn't understand them. Help us, Kenshiro. Alright, I got this. Don't y'all worry. Kenshiro's here.
Oh, hey.
行かせてくれやめろバット
It's not
その
walking.
傷じゃとても無理だそんな傷ついた
Animation in this game's pretty good.
Yeah, it looks like it's traced from the show.
Yeah, it's
Not
not
a
all
complaint.
compressed to shit. It
Yeah.
looks... The colors are nice.
Yeah, it's really bright, too.
Shame about the gameplay.
Mm-hmm.
I'd have honestly preferred if they just remade Last Battle. That's all anyone wants.
リンがさらわれた暗黒の北斗と名乗る奴らに俺がそばにいながら
Did Kenshiro give that guy a hug?
Yeah.
Man,
And Trump can
剣
give
のように
hugs.
強かった
what a cool guy.
バットそれにしても
That dude's name is
暗
Butt.
黒の北斗とは一体
北斗の谷にいる龍賢様なら何か知っているかもしれん剣
Uzi, thank you for clipping that. I don't even have to see what it is to know what it
剣
is.
を取り戻してくれ 俺もこの傷が治ったら必ず行く。
So far, I haven't made any heads explode.
Yeah,
That's my
that's
one
a
issue.
shame. Do that.
Gotta find a dude with a head as ripe as a melon. Still walking. Y'all looking for a head explosion?
God, I can't wait. Head explosion. Head explosion. Head explosion. The Valley of Hokuto.
Boy, this just keeps going.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
It's not skippable either.
Of course not.
Well, if you're looking for a story that just kind of goes on with or without your input, that's Hokuto no Ken for Saturn. I want to get to more gameplay, but
yeah, I don't know if it's happening. Like, we're just watching anime right now.
Yeah, this is the anime club. Battlehawk, Saint Seiya, that's what I was thinking of. Yeah, they're mostly like this. Weirdly, there's a bootleg Pokemon game for Super Nintendo that plays like this. It's a really common gameplay kind of thing to do. Again, when you have no better gameplay ideas.
Now we're walking the other way.
No, you're walking backwards, Kenshiro.
Kenshiro, no!
Get a compass. Alright, if our next encounter isn't a dude to kill, I'm moving on. I'm sure this is fascinating. But to us non-Japanese speakers, it's just a dude walking. Oh,
he's walking
now he's serious.
More.
See, it zoomed in, so you know he's about to get into some shit.
Yeah, here we go. Okay. Make him explode, Danny.
I'm gonna explode the shit out of this dude. I'm gonna pound that A button. Alright, Kenshiro, let's do this. Show me what you got.
Kick this guy's ass.
Boy, that's really all there is to this game, huh? Here we go. Here we go. Oh, you're gonna like this. You're gonna love it. Here it comes.
Here we go.
Really? That's all you got?
Holy
oh,
shit.
You're so fucked.
He's dead. What?
I was intimidated. Huh?
This guy's doing a lot of moves on you.
But I did the thing. Oh, I see. Oh, he did his thing.
Oh, you're fucked here.
Alex, this sucks ass. This isn't even a game.
You're gonna die.
This is a menu simulation. I'm picking things from menus. There we go.
Oh, he's doing it! He's doing
shit.
the thing!
Oh, shit!
Oh, no!
Yeah! Get him!
Oh, shit! It's the North Star, baby! Oh, this guy's so dead.
That's all it did?
Oh, he's gonna explode!
Oh,
Come.
okay. We made him bleed at least.
Oh, come
He's
on.
dead.
He should explode.
Winner. Yeah, that could have been way more over the top and violent. But that's what gameplay's like. You pick some menu options and you mash a button. and then you get a password. I admit, there's some parts of this game that I like. Some of it I like. But the gameplay is not it. Kenshiro, you keep on walking. You keep on standing and walking and doing whatever it is you want to do, but we gotta move on. Tonight's final game. We're gonna do it. Alex, get Rolo at the ready because this is a yellow label game.
Alright, let's see. There he is!
There you go. Okay, he is at the ready. Yellow label games can be kind of iffy. I'm pretty sure this one doesn't have any nudity. The weird thing about this game is that I think this is a yellow label game based on the cover art, which has not nudity, but like it's a little salacious. It has a few different cover arts of ladies who are naked and covering themselves, being all like, "Ooh, don't look at me." But buy my game. This is Stand by Seiyu. Yet another infamous game on the Kusoge wiki. This is apparently a game about voice actresses, thus the Seiyu.
I was gonna say, yeah, the Seiyu is like a pun here.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you to Crumbling for subscribing. They've been a sub with us for 2 months in a row. Thank you.
Nice, thanks.
Trough of Luxury says, this game is so wretched. Okay.
Is it? Oh boy.
Cool. I love...
It's by Human, though, the Fire Pro people.
So, maybe it's wrestling.
Maybe it's wrestling. Oh yeah, we got live action full motion video. They sing!
Alright, this is good.
Is this what the miniskirt police do in their off hours?
I would assume so, yes.
They go to the karaoke bar. They got tiny animes in their heads.
They do. You're so small. I love this a lot.
That's a great effect.
Oh, they're having fun in the studio. So much fun in the studio.
What the hell is this, Alex? What is happening? Okay, these are all the famous voice actresses and the people they voiced. Or they might just be characters in this game. Alex, I think we've reached maximum Kusoge.
This is so good.
I can't think of where we can go from here.
I am so excited.
Yep. Oh, I hope there's a game here. I hope it's not just them walking for an hour. Stand by, Seiyu!
Oh my god, the plot of this game. Do you know what this is?
No.
This is a management sim.
Really?
A Seiyu management sim for a fictional anime.
Alright, I am all in.
Hope you know Japanese.
3歳という設定の人格プログラムです。仕事はやりがいがあり、待遇にも満足しておりますが、最近このままではいけないと思うようになりました。かといって何をすればいいのか、何をしたいのかということも。
こんにちは。
おや、ずいぶん疲れておいでですね。どんなことでお悩みですか？
はい。
打ち明けたいことがあって。
話さなくてもわかります。ズバリ恋の悩みですね。
なぜそれを。
どうやらこの方の悩みというのはよくわからないですね。私をからかうことが目的らしい。困りましたね。
Okay, we've stepped in the middle of something. Obviously, this is not our argument. I want to distance myself from this. We should leave.
高木さんはどんなことでお悩みですか？わかりました。同じ悩みを抱えている男性はいっぱいいます。
This is not a bad burn. I'm sure that's supposed to happen.
いっぱいですか？いや、実は私もそうでした。オブジェさん、お入りください。
こんにちは。
いかがされましたか？
道に迷ってしまって。
は？
道に。
I'm skipping that. There was too much talking. I was afraid I was going to get yelled at again. Yeah, let's save.
オブジェさん、お入りください。
こんにちは。
I saved in the middle of two cutscenes. It saved my progress in watching that first cutscene so we could continue.
すいません、もう一回お願いします。
All right, I wasn't.
Okay.
I wasn't sure if I was into this game, but it pulled me right back in.
I'm in.
監督さん。
All right, we're in the director's room. Ah. I love all these dudes.
I love him. That's me. I'm both of these guys.
Mm-hmm. These two guys represent Alex's id and ego.
You're very generous. Oh man, that third guy.
Yeah, there's a third dude.
Man, I may not need Rolo after all. This is great.
Oh, I picked a thing.
Okay.
Soreja. Let's. Whoa, hey.
They're wearing bikinis.
Yeah, I don't think there's.
That's fine.
Yeah.
This sounds like the drum hit from Yes, Owner of a Lonely Heart for a minute.
Yeah. Oh, this dude's talking about cross-media promotions. We got anime, we got drama CDs, we got manga. We're gonna take on the world of television animation.
We're gonna do it all. Alright, they better keep... Ladies, you keep those bikinis on.
Yeah. Don't let that director say that you need to take them off. That guy's twisted.
Scum. I hate him. I actually know nothing about him, but...
Mm-hmm. Character's name is Apuri? Like an app? Oh, this is Obje.
By the way, these are real people and they're talking about their real careers.
Really?
I like laughing evil anime woman. You didn't even let that guy talk.
Whatever.
She gets to play the mascot.
Mm-hmm. That's a good mascot voice.
なあ、宮城、部長クリアに相当ハマってるね。
私、電脳研究部へ入部して。
Next.
Danny.
Next.
Whoa, that guy looks really cool for having that voice.
Yeah.
That's like my looks goal. Holy shit.
Wow, this is a game that exists. All right, here we go. We're finally playing. Here I am in the studio. Just looking at my studio stuff.
Oh my god, you're walking so slow.
Yeah. Now, I know there's a lot of FMV clips in this game, and I want to be able to see at least one before we quit.
Okay, so stream goal is to see an FMV clip.
Yeah.
Alright, so that guy doesn't want to talk to you.
I'm just gonna saunter over here. Oh, here's our recording studio. Can my dude run? No, of course he can't. In fact, none of the buttons do anything.
Good, good.
Let's leave.
Can you hold down a button to run, or no? No. Nope.
Nope. None of the buttons do anything.
Being asked if this is made in RPG Maker 95.
Not even the start button does anything. Yeah, let's go to the toilet.
Take a dump.
Hey, there we go.
That guy's taking a dump in there.
Suddenly I don't need to go. Let's go back.
Is there something in the room over there? Yeah.
Got yelled at for using the bathroom.
Nothing.
Nope. Well, let's go back to our talent.
Is there a room that way?
Let's see. Hey. Okay, what should I say? This one.
Okay.
I tell him to go with the Diet Coke. It's a vending machine, right?
Mm-hmm.
No, wait, I think that's a cigarette vending machine.
Hell yeah! That's great for my voice.
So quite an unusual thing, and I guess these voice actresses had some kind of fame in Japan at the time. Or at least they were famous enough to necessitate a game that simulates their lives. And apparently it's not fictional, it's like, it's based on their actual experiences. However, we are making a fictional anime.
Mm-hmm.
What if we just wasted time?
Sounds good. Do you, like, buy more smokes for everybody?
Ah, could be. Go back to the vending machine.
Alright, everybody, what's your brand?
Alright, I'm getting a Camel, a Marlboro, Camel Light, another Camel Light.
Jesus. Camel's really into trade to the Japan market.
Yeah, here we go. Mission accomplished. We got an FMV.
Unfurling the banner behind you, babe.
I'm proud.
玉川さんならさっきもダッシュで次の仕事行きました。
そこの君、次の仕事よろしくね。あ、じゃあすみません、お先に失礼します。お疲れ様でした。
Yeah, eat shit, dude.
あ、お疲れ様でした。あ、どうも。白村さんと横山さん来るまで休憩でいいですかね。いいよ。
Oh yeah, it's beer time.
俺も入ってるわ。ちょっと千葉さん、俺もちょっと行きますわ。え
？This tea sucks. I assume it's tea.
Thought it was beer.
Well, it could be beer. It just that thing it's from looks like a hot water thing.
全世界をこの支柱に収めるためにちょっと代々木に出稼ぎに行ってくるまでクリアの命お前に預けたぞ。はいはい、次は代々木のスタジオです。
It's probably tea.
It could be beer.
俺たちはちさちゃんとよろしくやってます。
Oh yeah, coffee. That's another option.
ちさちゃんです。クリアと呼びなさい。高木くんじゃなくミキです。うん、選手の冗談わかんないんだ。だよね。君たち。
Smeb says they can't speak Japanese, but even they can tell this acting's horrible. Yeah. Yeah. It seems like it's intentionally cheesy.
Yeah, I was gonna say it seems like it's supposed to be like this.
I assume they're just kind of like taking the piss out of the industry.
Alright, you saw FMV, babe.
I feel good. I feel real good about what we've done tonight.
人の庭ちゃんどうしたの？オブジェ役のしほりちゃんは？
しおりちゃん、さっきの鳥の時ずいぶん間違えてたんで落ち込んでましたけど。
近所にとんずらした音響監督といい、なんで今回はこんなトラブル続きなのよ。
プロデューサー、そんなどっか行っちゃった音響監督としほりちゃん一緒にしなくたっていいじゃないですか。彼女だって一生懸命やってるんですから。
ああ、もうどうでもいいけど、これ以上段取り狂わす人は許さないわよ。
Even still, this seems kind of forced. Maybe that's why this is so poorly regarded in Japan. Like, it's just that cheesy. Like, they went overboard.
代々木に行ったんじゃないの？代々木に。
This freaking guy.
I love that guy.
プロデューサーに手出して、ただで済むと思ってんの？ただで。
手じゃないわよ。指手でる。皆さんタッチ。わお、そう来るかな。それでは皆の衆、あとはあります。ありゅー。
That's how I'm gonna leave the room from now on. I'm just gonna scream, adieu!
Sounds good. Alright, info from Trough of Luxury. Shigeru Chiba, the weird director guy in this, was the narrator in the original Hokuto no Ken.
Oh, hey. The streams have crossed. Oh man, more vending machine action.
おはようございます。もうこんなセリフ多い役初めてなんでいっぱい失敗しちゃった。
There, let me buy you a drink. What do you like, Mountain Dew? Mountain Dew Code Red?
Mountain Dew Code Black. That blue Mountain Dew. Mountain Dew Gamer Fuel.
That blue Mountain Dew.
You know that blue Mountain Dew.
Yeah, Mountain Blue.
すみません。あれ、しほりちゃん、みんなは？
Boy, we hit the FMV jackpot here.
We did. It's.
I have no idea what's going on, but still.
みんなのとこ行きましょう。
Yeah, let's go see everyone.
さっきも話したけど、こいつに次のテレフォンサービス編の音響監督やらせますから。ね。まあ俺もサポートに入るんで、ね。一応軽く揉んでやってよ。はい。じゃあよろしくお願いします。
All right, we got all the girls together. Let's make an anime.
さあ監督さん、どうする？
What should we do? Make an anime. Ganbatte ne.
I love making anime.
Ganbarimashou. That last girl said to relax.
Oh, I'm trying.
お待たせしてごめんなさい。
Oh, here we go. Okay, first option is test. We don't need to do that. Let's just do it.
Let's do it.
Let's just do it and be rock stars, man.
このテレフォンサービスでは間もなく皆さんの前に姿を現すインタラプトガールについて耳寄りな情報や時にはプレゼントなどの
下手な棒読みはやめてよね。もっとこう楽しそうに言えないもんかしら。
楽しそうって、
このテレフォンサービスでは間もなくアプリうるさい。うるさいとは何？
Yeah, shut up, Apri.
後からやってきてごちゃごちゃ言わないでよ。
I think we're just having a session here.
くねくね喋ればいいってもんじゃないのよ。エッチな店って何よ、失礼ね。
おい。
For voice actresses, they're kind of peaking a lot.
Maybe that's why you should have tested.
Oh, true. It's my fault.
She's trying to get him to read his lines with more vigor and giving examples of how to read it.
Okay.
Thanks, Trough.
Man, this is fully committed to the voice acting simulator aspect.
Yeah, it is. I guess if you're really into Seiyu, you'd be really into this.
Yeah.
But...
Alright, fine, let's test. Testing, testing, 1, 2, there it's fine.
あんた喋ってみなさいよ。どうして？どうしてって。でかい口叩くくらいなら喋れるんでしょ？めんどくさい。あんたっていっつもそうよね。好きなことだけやって。アプリが目立ちたがりなだけでしょ？二人ともクリア。なに？しっかりしてよね。楽
So we're doing a run through of the script, it looks like.
私たち3人の運命は
God.
あなたが握ってるんだからね。
I've skipped to the end, but they're going to keep reading.
そうみたい。
I think that says about all that needs to be said about this game, though. That's Stand By Seiyu, a voice actress management simulator.
相変わらずな。
Can't say there's anything like that I've played before. If you want to play this, it's on Saturn and PlayStation, and you can get your pick from one of 3 salacious, sexy covers. Only on Saturn. The PlayStation has a work-safe cover, and it's bullshit. So play this on Saturn because the Saturn is cool, and the covers have more nudity on them. None in the game, though. The game has nothing but FMV and girls yelling at you, and for some people, that's enough.
Yeah, Trough of Luxury checked, and consensus is there's no way this should have been given over 18. It's not horny in the least.
I didn't figure. I thought
There's
it was
no
just due to the
boobs.
cover. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, the rating system in Japan was kind of inconsistent. Some yellow label games had boobs in them, some didn't. There were also red label games, which I'm just not even going to bother streaming on Twitch.
Yeah, let's not.
Though there is a really good-looking game called Haunted Casino that I really want to try.
Me too.
Maybe
Me too.
maybe someday. Oh, look.
That's different.
Let's do this
Oh, man.
and this and that. No, it's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, not much gameplay for the non-Japanese speaker, but if you're really into your Seiyu, you should stand by Seiyu.
Oh, no.
Yeah, no.
No.
Interesting game.
Although, yeah, it's interesting.
I'm richer for having played it and knowing what it is. What an odd thing. Alright, that seems like a good place to end things. So we saw some truly awful stuff tonight. We saw The Crow, City of Angels. There he is. Clownface himself. Clownface McClownface, a.k.a. Sting. A.k.a. Sting from the Police. Boy, we had a lot of good discussion tonight. This was fun. I like Tuesday. This is kind of interesting.
Yeah.
Got a nice crowd. A lot of nice people here chatting about the weird games. Thank you all for coming.
Yeah, thank you for watching. We will be back tomorrow at our usual time at 7 p.m. Central with
PS1 games.
PS1 games.
Yep, if you like what you saw, come back tomorrow at 7 p.m. Central here on this channel. We're going to play weird PS1 imports, including Enix's Segare Ijiri, which was produced around the same time as Suzuki Bakuhatsu. And that's, it's pretty much just as weird, if not more so.
I'm excited.
Oh, yeah. And we have more after that. We have so much more. So many more games to burn. I mean, play.
Legally acquire.
Legally acquire tonight and then play on the stream tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
That will be happening.
Totally legal pals.
Oh, no. Let's not go with that. Barely legal pals. There we go.
Shut up.
If you like,
thank you so much, everyone, for watching.
If you like what you live from Austin, Texas, where we're ready to be edutained and infotated. It's Retro Pals with Danny and Alex. Hello, Alex.
Hello, Danny. Oh, I'm excited to educate and be entertained.
Yeah. At the same time. Did you know that there are games that accomplish that? They can educate and entertain?
No way.
We're about to meet
You're lying.
We're about
Get
to
out of here.
Okay, I'm about to leave, but let me tell you about the glorious intersection of entertainment and education. It exists on the Panasonic 3DO, and we're going to play it tonight. Now, just as some backstory here, if you're into the whole retro scene on YouTube and such, you probably know of a channel called Lazy Game Reviews, or LGR.
Mm-hmm.
We're big fans. We like his stuff. It's very well represented, the stuff that he puts on there. Just weird PC games and such. Anyway, every April, he declares it Edutainment Month. And we're going to hop on his coattails for just 1 week here. This one's for you, Clint. We're going to play some edutainment here tonight. So we took it to our patrons. We asked, hey, what console you want to see some edutainment for? You want to see Super Nintendo? No.
No, not at all. You were like, no.
No one said Super Nintendo.
No one wants Mario does stuff or whatever it
Mario
is.
does stuff. The most boring edutainment game. He just goes to the store and then goes to sleep. CDI made a pretty strong showing, I guess, based on the strength of Effacer from last week. People wanted to see more stuff in that vein. That's okay. I'm sure we'll get around to the CDI more.
Mm-hmm.
The real surprise is what happened with our tie. 3DO and PS1 right there.
Yeah.
Going into last weekend, the PS1 had a healthy lead. It was something like 3 or 4 votes ahead, so I started doing research and preparing for that stream. Well, come Monday, the 3DO tied, and we had to go to the official Retro Pals coin flip, and I have to respect the sanctity of the coin flip because the 3DO won.
Mm-hmm.
It's time to dig out the 3DO from under the bed where I shoved it from last time. It's been powered back on, and it's ready to play some edutainment.
Awesome. Before we get started, though, I really quick want to thank Devil Ray and JP Ronnie for the resubs. Thank you so much. And thank you, Elfbutt, for the 100 bits.
Oh, nice. Thank y'all.
Woohoo.
Much appreciated.
Yeah.
All
Awesome.
right, let's
Okay.
get this started. All right, so just to bring you up to speed in case you've never seen a 3DO before, this was a pre-PlayStation 32-bit console released in 1993. The big thing about it is it cost $700, which was kind of a shame because if not for that factor, this might have actually been something good. Unlike the CDI, this is actually a capable gaming machine. It can play games, 3D games even, FMV games, all the games that were at the height of their popularity in the early 90s. It even had a port of Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo, and it wasn't bad.
Yeah, it's a really interesting system.
Yeah, so we're about to see how it tackles edutainment, which is uncharted territory here for us on Retro Pals. Should warn you right up front, a lot of these games are going to stretch the definition of what you consider a game. And for that reason, we're going to finish off tonight's stream with a full playthrough of Putt Putt Goes to the Moon.
Oh, an actual game.
Because that's an actual game. I feel like this stream is going to be asking a lot of people. You'll see. You'll see. On that note, our first game tonight is Mathemagics, an interactive learning cube.
That sounds fake. You made that up. There is no way there's a game called an interactive learning cube. That's something I said.
See, the way I pieced together this stream is I went to the 3DO master list and I picked out educational games that I'd never heard of, like I've never played and didn't even know existed.
This is fake.
This is one of them.
No, it's not. You made it up.
This is, in fact, one of the rarest and most expensive 3DO games released here in the States.
I'm just calling this bad boy Mathemagics.
Yeah, just Mathemagics.
It's an interactive learning cube, though, folks. Don't forget that.
Now, this game is a pioneer in the field of cube-based learning. Nowadays, we do all our learning from cubes. We set up the cubes, they float in front of us, they beam thoughts into our heads. You know, I don't have to bring you up to that.
You've seen
That's just how reality is now. But way back in 1994, people wanted to learn via cube, and this game was the first to do so. It does sound fake, doesn't it? The Learning Cube, L3.
It does! Sorry, it does. Like, learning, like...
With your host, this guy.
Hi, I'm Arthur Benjamin, professor of mathematics at Harvey Mudd College in Claremont, California.
Oh my
in this
God,
learning cube, I will share with you some of my best secrets for doing mathematics in your head. Now, there's a lot of information on this cube, and some of my explanations will sound pretty fast at first. But remember, you can always rewind and repeat each section as often as you'd like. We even have a glossary with more details on most of the topics. Now, don't expect to become an expert after just one session. You will need to work hard and practice. But if you do, you will find yourself looking and thinking like a mathematical wizard in no time.
Audio quality.
Yeah, Arthur Benjamin knows a whole lot about math, not much about recording quality. That's okay. Because the game is all FMV. It's fine. Yeah, this interstitial is very loud.
Yeah, okay, that should be a little quiet.
So here on the cube, we run the gamut from basics to expert. Let's start at the beginning. We don't know math. What are numbers? Arthur, Benjamin, whichever first name you want to go by. What do you got?
Squaring lessons will learn my techniques for squaring 2-digit, 3-digit, even 4-digit numbers at lightning speeds. In Demo 1, I'll demonstrate. In Demo 2, I'll teach you how to square 2-digit
This word art.
We'll learn how to square 3 and 4-digit numbers all in our head.
I could have sworn at first he was talking about swearing. We're gonna learn how to swear up to 4 numbers at a time.
Squaring.
Alright, let's figure out how to square.
Demo.
There's something called the square of a number, which is taking a number and multiplying it by itself. For instance, 5 squared is 25. Now, the way we can square on these calculators, let me demonstrate with yours, is by entering the number, like 5, hitting times, and then equals. That's a shortcut the calculators use to multiply faster. Check to make sure that that'll work on all
I know how to use a calculator, Benjamin.
what I'm going to try and do now is to square 3 2-digit numbers in my head faster than they can do on the calculators, even using...
Okay, I'm glad someone else said it. This does feel like a Tim and Eric Cinco product.
Yeah.
The Mathemagics and Interactive Learning Cube.
I will try and race you to the answer. So quickly, a 2-digit number, please. 96. 73. 48. Would you call out your answers, please? 9216. 5329. 2304. Thank you.
Right on the money. Amazing trick.
Let me take this one step further. I'm going to try squaring some 3-digit numbers this time. I won't even write these down. I'll just
3 digits? This man's crazy.
Anybody at all call out a 3-digit number? Anybody on our panel, please verify the answer. How about a 3-digit number, sir? 142. 142 will give you 20,164. Good. Another
Yeah, that checks out.
256 is 65,536.
Ah, that's an easy one.
Yes, well, you're fast. Another 3-digit number, please. 218 is 47,524. Thank you very much. Let me take this one step further. I'm going to try to square a 4-digit number this time. Now, you can all take your time on this one. I will probably not beat you to the answer here.
Real quick, thank you so much to Maxwell for subscribing to,
Thanks for subscribing to Mathemagics.
I was gonna say Retro Pals, an interactive retro cube.
Planted somebody in the audience to give me a square that I've memorized. So as to make this a little bit more random, let's take 4 people. We'll go 1, 2, 3, 4. You'd each call out a single digit between 0 and 9. That will be the 4-digit number that I'll square. 2, 7, 9. 2, 7, 9, 9. This will take me a little bit of time, so bear with me. 7.
He's got to crunch the numbers.
834,401. Thank you very much.
It came to him in a premonition. Dark spirits, please listen to my plea. Alright, so in here, you get transcripts of these little magician sessions.
Oh, thank God! Oh, thank God.
And you can pause and look up the definitions and stuff.
That's actually kind of cool.
So this game's kind of unique in that it's aimed at older kids, not just really young kids who don't know what numbers are. It's like when you're getting into 5th grade math. So what this does is on each section of the cube, he gives you instructions. We can find out how he did it.
In the last demo, you saw me do a lot of squaring. Let me give you my method.
A lot of swearing.
2-digit numbers. Let's take, for example, the number 23. Here's what goes on in my head. I'll start by going down 3 to 20, because 20 is such an easy number to multiply by. Whatever comes up must come down, and whatever goes down must come up. If I go down 3 to 20, I must go up 3 to 26. Now 20 times 26...
This sounds way more complicated than just... Whatever, it's his way.
All we have to add to that is the square of the number we went up and down. 3 squared is 9. Add that to 520 and we get 529. Now you try this one. Let's try 98 squared. What do we do?
Well, let's go up 2 to 100.
Down 2 to 96.
Down 2 to 96.
100 times 96 is
960.
9600, of course. Add to that 2 squared, which is 4, and we get 9604.
My God, it works.
Now that you know how it if you're interested in understanding why it works, consult the glossary.
Absolutely not.
Back.
All right, but what if your interests lie with other things like addition or subtraction? In that case, you can hit the C button, which is the dedicated go back to cube button.
Back to the cube.
At any point, you can just go back to the cube.
Addition and subtraction.
I want a sound sample of go back to the cube.
It's pretty perfect.
Eventually, all mental arithmetic boils down to addition and subtraction. First, I'll demonstrate how quickly I can add and subtract mentally. Next, I'll show you what's actually going on in my head so you can learn the same method. Finally, we'll practice what we've learned in this toy store.
He's quieter in this one. Oh, he's in a toy store. Okay. I wonder if he asked for permission. We gotta be real quiet because we're not allowed to film here.
Eventually, all mental arithmetic...
I saw it. I saw it. Just take me to your thing.
Addition and subtraction.
Okay, you gotta hit the start button to enter the cube.
Subtraction.
I'm having to keep going back and forth with the audio.
Yeah, let's slice up the cube.
Demo.
Let's get warmed up with some addition and subtraction first. How about a two-digit number?
86.
And another two-digit number?
59.
Add those together, you'll get 145. Let's do a three-digit number this time.
This guy's a wizard.
413.
And another three-digit number?
884.
That'll add those together, you should get 1,297. Let's try some subtraction now. How about a three-digit number?
829.
829, and another three-digit number.
There's a
Subtract those numbers, you should get 442.
there's a lot of this on the disc. It's just a bunch of video files showing him up on stage doing his thing.
Back.
There are a few pretty good ones though. Let me see if we can find some. How about in action? How do we apply this?
In action.
Yes.
How do I use addition in my everyday life?
This is one of my favorite places to practice addition and subtraction. Let's see, I've got a rubber iguana for $8.95. Add to that a talking parrot for $4.50. Well, add $9 to get $13.50 minus the 5 cents to get $13.45. Add a $3.80 car. Well, if I add $4 and subtract 20 cents, I'll have $17.25.
$4.20.
39-cent lobster to get
That explains a lot.
$17.64.
Your total is 1764.
Ha! I knew it! He winked!
Now what's my change going to be from a 20? Well, I figure out the
Hold on, don't tell me. Don't tell me. I got this. Don't use your computer. Don't.
$2.36.
Okay.
Nailed it.
36 your change.
Thank you.
Stop winking. If you're gonna wink, only do it once. Oh. Cashiers hate this guy. He's always like, don't scan it. I got this in my head.
Back to the cube.
I know how much this costs. It costs only $1. If you try to charge me more, that's incorrect. Alright, I think we've moved up. We're now geniuses.
We are.
Choose this lesson to improve your memory capacity for numbers. In demonstration 1, I'll show you how good I am at this. In demo 2, I'll teach you the technique. And in
That's
demo
all we've
3,
been seeing.
we'll learn to put to use our newfound superhuman capacity for memorizing numbers.
Oh my god. Alright.
Look at how good I am, and then see how much you suck in comparison. That's mathemagics, baby.
Let's click on doing it.
Oh.
Wow.
Once you've mastered the phonetic code, we can now begin the process of converting numbers into words. For example, let's say you wanted to memorize 1492 as the year that Columbus sailed
the ocean blue. Yeah.
Well, we would convert the number 1 into a T or a D. 4 is a R. 9 is a P or a B.
I think I prefer...
What?
I think I prefer sailed the ocean blue, thanks.
No.
Turban.
We can place vowel sounds anywhere we'd like around those consonant sounds.
No.
For example, 1492 can become the word turban.
No.
Imagine Columbus sailing across
How are you
the
supposed to get 1492 out of...
on his head, or maybe sailing across the ocean in an enormous turban instead of a boat.
That's what he
Let's
did.
say you wanted to memorize the zip code 9021
I already have that.
That's real easy. There's a TV show. Oh my god.
How do you get P or B out of 9?
This is less magic and more mental gymnastics.
Okay.
Okay, now invent 3 different languages and translate between them and you'll remember the number.
Peasants!
Peasants!
Imagine the people of Beverly Hills being a bunch of peasants.
They're like ants compared to me, the math magician.
Memorizing a phone number. Here's the U.S. Secret Service's phone number in Washington, D.C. It's 395-2020.
Should we be giving that away?
With our phonetic code, we have our
The stream may be shut down very soon.
Imagine, let's see, I can make the words Mabel out of 395 and nosy out of 2020. Imagine the U.S.
No, you can't! This is a lie!
This is wrecking my brain. It's making me worse at memorizing things.
Very
Nosy, Mabel. Now let's talk to the Secret Service.
House the Secret Service, and you can't remember the number. But you do remember the ridiculous phrase, Mabel nosy. Now all we have to do is translate back into numbers. First with Mabel. M is 3, the B sound is 9, the L sound is 5.
Write it down! I don't know. Put it in your PDA, your Apple Newton.
I have major issues memorizing numbers. This does the opposite for me, making it... No.
Together and you've got 395-2020. It seems like a lot of work at first, but with practice it'll become automatic.
No.
As you can see, you can use this to memorize dates, zip codes, phone numbers, practically anything you want.
Eat shit, weird math uncle.
Well, that is a method. That's something that's consistent and works, but you have to go through so much, again, mental gymnastics. That's all this is. It's like you're trying to impress yourself with how smart you are.
Back to the cube.
I'm ready to go back to the cube.
Yeah, let's go back.
Let's see what this one is. Oh, I need help with that.
Yeah, same.
How to multiply.
Moving up the ladder of math fundamentals, we come to multiplication and division. In
Who's
my
that?
first demonstration, you'll watch me race calculators. In my second demo, I'll
Who is that?
explain my techniques for rapid mental
How?
multiplication. And in the third demo, we'll talk about division and apply what we've
Yeah,
learned
who
at
is she?
the restaurant.
Who are you taking out to the restaurant? I have so many questions. Well, let's see multiplication in action. Ooh, tips and tacks? No, let's do speed show. I'm sorry I'm getting so into this. It's just so weird.
Danny's a Mathemagics superfan here.
Let's try some multiplication this time. How about a 2-digit?
The Mathemagics stan.
I'm standing for math.
The only thing you stand for is interactive learning cubes.
One-digit number. 8. Multiply those two numbers together, you'll get 3,168. Let's try a little harder. A 2-digit number?
68.
And another 2-digit number?
93.
Multiply 68 times 93, you should get 6,324. And if you want to know how I did that, stick around for the next demo.
This is like magic, but without actually doing anything.
Back.
Plus, everyone just has to take your word for it, because not everyone in the audience has calculators. They're just like, yep, that checks out.
Back to the cube.
I'm going back to the cube, if you need me. Alright, we're experts now.
We are!
I think it's time that we talk
Dad jeans!
and something that we in the Mathemagics business refer to as magic squares. In Demo 1, you'll see me in action. In Demo 2, I'll explain cube roots. And in Demo 3, we'll tackle magic squares.
Magic squares.
The Mathemagics business.
Alright, I want to see this magic.
Magic squares.
Sounds magical.
Magic squares.
Alright, here we go. Show me the magic.
How did I do those magic squares? I have a confession to make. I cheated a little bit.
What? No! We're
Shut
done!
the fuck
Screw
up!
this! You're fake? You're illegal? Let's check the tape. Let's check the tape. Did he say he cheated?
How did I do those magic squares? I have a confession to make. I cheated a little bit.
There you go. Exposed. He's the next Billy Mitchell. Let's kick him out. He's not allowed within a quarter mile of math for the next 10 years.
Back to the cube.
I can't believe we've entirely debunked Arthur, Benjamin, Mark, Matthew, David. Well, let's do one more. since we're never going to see this guy again.
Since he's, like, banished.
He cheated!
In this lesson, I'll demonstrate something called casting out nines. First, I'll show you how you can
cast them out
to perform some amazing mathemagics. In Demo 2, I'll reveal my secrets. And in Demo 3, I'll show you how you can use casting out nines to check your answers to complicated math problems.
He's casting out the nines like we're casting him back into the interactive cube. Sealing him forever into the learning zone.
Yeah, we have a new objective here. We have to seal him within the cube so he can't escape. Future generations will figure out how to deal with him, but he's just too corrupt.
This is a JRPG plot.
That's a cool skull.
I know where they are. Holy crap. That's Castle Park in my hometown.
Cool.
Yes.
Maybe you live next to this guy.
God, I hope not.
This is a weird game. First of all, it's not a game. It's just a series of instructional videos. He stops doing his little skits in the expert mode, I guess. Let's go ahead and see what this is. 7s and 11s. That's how you make your money.
In this demo, I'll do some magic involving 7s and 11s.
Disneyland?
In this demo, I'll teach you how to multiply numbers by 11 and divide numbers
No,
by
I'm pretty
7.
sure that's still Castle Park's, That's Castle Park's mini golf course, I think.
Okay. So he's on the run. He's not sticking to any one place, and because he's a charlatan, he's a complete fraud. Trying to tell me how to memorize numbers by saying Mary something.
Listen, Mary Nosy. That's how you memorize the CIA's, like, home phone number or whatever.
That's messed up, dude. Okay, this is gonna be the last category before we move on, but wow. Wow.
Calendar trick.
One of the weirdest things we've ever shown off on stream, for sure.
In the first demonstration,
oh, it's my birthday.
Perform my famous calendar trick. In demos
famous.
2 and 3, I'll show you how to do it. You can figure out the day all of your friends were born.
All of them? Okay, yeah, we'll go into this one. Let's figure out how old everyone is.
Demo.
Well, while I mentally recharge my batteries here, I have one extra question for the audience, and you can all relax. I'm not going to call anybody else up on stage, but by any chance,
Everyone's like, "Oh, thank God."
happen to know the day of the week that they were born on? If you happen to know your birthday, raise your hand. What year were you born first? 1968, and the month? March what? 12th was a Tuesday. Good. How about you? What year? 1959, and the month? January what? 10th was a Saturday. How about you, sir? What year were you born? 1967, and the month? September what? 27th was a Wednesday. Thank you very much.
Okay.
That's actually kind of impressive. Okay.
I am actually kind of curious about how he did that.
I actually want to see too.
Let's do that. Let's see his completely insane method for doing this.
Month codes.
You just translate it to English. You say Mary, Mary, nosy, nosy.
To do this trick, we first have to memorize a code, a number associated with every month of the year. Here it is. January
Memorize this.
is 1. February is 4. March is 4. April is 0.
This is gonna take a while.
May is 2. June is 5.
One of the rarest and most expensive 3DO games. Top 10. Right up there with Lucien's Quest. Plumbers Don't Wear Ties.
How much would you have to pay for this?
This game's currently around $200.
Is 6. Now there are 2 exceptions. On leap years, the months January and February are subtracted by 1, so they are 0 and 3.
Curse you, leap years.
A year where the last 2 digits
$200, huh?
divisible by 4. For example, the year 1980
More if it has the
is a
original
leap
long
year
box.
because the number 80 is divisible by 4. Once
Got
you
it.
master this code, you can now use it to figure out the day of the week of any date in history.
Wow. That's pretty powerful knowledge. But I think we're going
Back to the cube.
and then we're going to go to another game. Wow. So, yeah, this is not basic stuff. These are some mental gymnastics, some exercises to do if you really want to get into numbers. We're going to leave behind Arthur Benjamin for now.
Yeah.
Maybe if I discover some secrets in that game, if we ever find out that Mathematics nude code, we'll return to this. But for now, just remember, January equals 0, February equals 1, March and April equal 4. They're both 4. April equals...
Mary.
April equals Mary. May is, Turban. I think I'm a little confused. We need to study up more on mathematics.
Yeah, we need more magical math situations.
So yeah, whereas the other games we played before for CDI had some kind of game element, these games, they're just instructional and really advanced and kind of bizarre, especially in that last game's case. Mm-hmm. So we're going to up the ante.
No, I'm kind of weirded out by this one.
If you thought that last game was a little bit too normal, dare you take on Peter Frankel's Puzzle Tower. This is a Japanese exclusive game starring a Hungarian mathematician, street performer, juggler, and speaker on matters of racial inequality.
Well, first of all, good for him.
That's
good. Second of all, what in the fuck?
And now, don't worry, this is a Japanese game starring a Hungarian guy, but it's all in English. Because that makes sense.
That...
Brought to you by TBS.
And yes, we are playing this on original hardware, but I'm pretty sure that was a burned copy that you played.
Oh yeah, 3DO plays burns and all region discs. It's pretty friendly about that. So you get to experience Mathemagics without paying $200 for it. This, though...
I'm pushing my chips all in on this.
Yep, I'm all in. I want this. I want this game. I don't know what this is. I don't know what we're in for, but it's going to be good. Don't let me down, Peter. Mr. Frankel. Frank. Yeah, I did test this game out before. Let's go ahead and enter our name.
Should our name be?
Oh, new player. What do you think?
Well, we just escaped the cube, so it shouldn't be about a cube. Maybe it should be about a sphere. Like, we could be like a sphere. We could be Sphere, like the movie Sphere. There we go. Yeah.
My name is Sphereby.
Nice.
I was going to put Sphere Boy, but none of
There's no
letters.
room, yeah.
All right, let's take on Peter Frampton's Puzzle Tower. Do you feel?
Wait, is it just KL?
Yeah.
But I saw it spelled as EO.
That's incorrect. There he is.
Oh my god.
A world of mystery and adventure.
That's impressive. He's juggling a lot of balls.
Welcome to Frankel Street. As you travel along this street, you'll meet the performers of my fabulous circus troupe. All of them love puzzles, and they will test you with many different kinds, and I'm sure you will like them. If you can solve the puzzles, they will give you an exciting performance. Good luck and have fun.
Come on, do it again. Yeah, there we go. Oh, you can't fake that. That's real. He's not like that math guy who cheated. Peter Frankel is the real deal. And just to remind you, Hungarian guy speaking Japanese dubbed into English.
Yeah, it's definitely dubbed. That's why it's, yeah.
Well, let's start on our adventure, meeting his circus troupe.
Make me ready.
What did he say?
I'm sorry?
I heard either...
Whoa. Oh my god. Well, it wasn't sexual, but they made it sexual. Alright, so this game is a series of logic puzzles. I think this might be Lights Out. Yeah, it sure is. Let's try and do that.
Lights Out.
I do too.
You must change the color of all the hats from black to red. When one of them is turned red, both neighboring hats will also turn to red. However, if they are already red, they will turn to black.
Yeah, I also hate Lights Out. I'm glad everyone else feels the same way. We're in good company here. So this is Lights Out in a weird configuration. I don't know how to do this. I guess we'll just keep clicking hats. There we go.
Hey, good job.
Wow.
Oh, Jesus. Hi.
All right. Hey, this guy had rings. I want to see rings.
Well, too bad.
And he's gone. He's a ninja. Gotta say, Peter's a little bit better than you, dude. That's still a pretty good performance, but you can't just follow up a juggling performance with a worse juggling performance.
Yeah.
But we beat him. We've killed him. He's dead. Let's move on.
Turn him into a hat.
Hey, sign me.
Sign you, huh? All right.
I understand that.
Sign me.
I don't even think that's necessary. Oh, what is this shit?
Complete the formula by filling the spaces with a plus or minus sign.
Yeah, you have fun. You
All
do
right.
it.
All right. 69 plus 420. 489. Bam. Did that in my head.
Oh my god.
It's because I'm a math magician.
It has to equal 1, whatever it is.
Oh, okay. I see. So 1 minus 2. What's our order of operations here? I guess just from left to right?
I guess.
This is probably fine.
This makes sense. Yeah, it works.
Okay. Now.
I think you should click on judge, and they'll judge you.
Judge me.
They judged you with no.
I chose poorly.
You can also pass.
I pass. I don't like this. Give me another one. Alex, is this a fake game? Did you plant this on the ISO zone for me to find and play on stream? Did you get your circus friends together and... Oh my god. Too sexual. Too sexual.
This is absolutely the most timid. This has been the most Tim and Eric
Using these two
stream.
pitchers, pour 600 milliliters of wine from the barrel into the bottle.
Oh no. I've done this in school. I hate this. No, give me another one. I'm not even gonna try. That's a very good trick. No, I don't want to measure you.
Measure me.
Give me another one.
Please. It's the same one.
Using these two pitchers,
Oh, it's slightly
pour
different.
600 milliliters of wine from the barrel into the bottle.
I'll play your game. No. I don't like it. Let's go. Next, new, different. Here we go.
Turn me on!
No.
Turn me on.
educational math game!
Yeah.
Your goal is to light up all the candles. When you light one, all surrounding candles will also be lit. But if one of the surrounding
Just
candles
lights out
is
again.
already lit, it will be extinguished.
Frankel, you're done in this town. You're not going to be able to go back to Hungary, Japan, America, all the other countries where the 3DO is available. It's just lights out. You didn't invent lights out, dude. Bingo. That was the best lights out performance I've ever done.
That was actually pretty
That was
good.
completely accidental. This guy's cool.
Yeah, this is cool.
And he's gone.
Congratulations, fireman.
Next. Who's our next opponent? Before we take on Peter himself in the ultimate lights out competition.
Complete me.
I'm not ready for this. That's asking a lot of me. First of all, we're not even going out yet. We're not even romantically involved. You need to find something to fill that hole in your life. It's not going to be me.
Complete me.
Well, when you put it like that,
A magic spell is written on the scroll. Place the cards into the spaces so that the spell will make sense.
huh? Give me a hint.
You must fully understand the object of the puzzle before you start.
Tiny Peter.
You must complete the magic spell so that it makes sense by filling in the spaces with the given numbers. If a phrase of the spell says there are a certain number of A's, it means the same number of A's are contained in the entire spell. Remember, there is only one zero throughout. If there is one zero and there are two ones, you assume that there should be two twos. However, when you place the number 2 into the space, there already exists 3 twos, making the spell untrue. Another helpful hint is that there should be quite a few ones.
Hope you're getting this.
Nope, not a lick.
That explains everything. Pass.
Find me.
You're right there.
There you are.
Find me.
I don't know what a good stopping point for this game is.
Yeah,
it's
do
pretty,
we have other games for this part?
It's pretty constantly amazing.
One of the gold coins is counterfeit. Its weight is different, but you don't know whether it's heavier or lighter than the genuine coins. You can use the scales twice to find the counterfeit coin.
All right, let's do that. All right, so one of these is going to be heavier. Did he say the counterfeit coin was heavier? Okay, so these two were heavier. Anyone
He
in
said
chat?
you didn't know if it's heavier or lighter, by the way.
Oh,
So then what the fuck are we doing?
this one. Yeah,
Oh, nice.
making good progress here. How long is this game? Do you know? Since
No
you
clue.
created it,
Oh yeah, since I made this fake game.
you and your damn circus friends always doing circus tricks all hours of the night.
Listen.
You don't know what I have to put up with being married to Alex and
I was gonna say, if you wanted to sleep at 3 a.m. instead of like having jugglers throwing flames all around you, you should have married someone normal. But you knew this when you went into this. When we were dating, you're like, oh, I love when there are flamethrowers everywhere. I love when you're attacking me.
Yeah, I
with
didn't
all
love
these
that.
juggling balls.
I didn't love that, but you did have a spare Sega CD, so...
That's true.
Yeah, you gotta think of everything when you enter a partnership with someone.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we've killed our latest circus performer. Let's see who's next, and then I think we'll move on. I still don't know what to think of this game, because, wow. Uh-huh.
At me.
At me?
Sure, what's your handle?
Add me.
Oh.
That makes sense since that's actually math.
DM me.
Go in my menchies.
Place the numbered blocks into the spaces so that the sums vertically, horizontally, and diagonally will be the same. The sum of each row will be automatically indicated outside the frame.
Okay, so Sudoku. Pass. Let's see one more person before we move on.
Make me 100.
I had no clue. No clue what you said, dude.
And what he actually said was...
Make me 100.
There you go.
Makes sense.
Peter Frankel's Puzzle Tower.
Using the four
A very unique game for the 3DO.
Complete a formula which equals 100.
I got you. I said I'd stop, but one more. One more. There's too many FMV Circus people to go through. Oh, we've seen this guy.
This guy sucks.
Find me.
There you are. Done. Game over. I was hoping to see the very first person I encountered when I booted up this game, which was... Fill me. Unfortunately, that's not going to happen. If you want to see it happen, get yourself a copy of Peter Frankel's Puzzle Tower. Available now for the Japanese 3DO on eBay and probably Yahoo Auctions. That's probably a better place to find it. So I hope y'all are getting a little bit better at your numberology. That's what they call it, right? Your math skills, your ability to compartmentalize numbers and process them.
Your mathemagicalness.
Mm-hmm. Well, it turns out we have one more math-related educational game for our first half before we move on to other things. This is Sesame Street Numbers.
Oh, this one's probably going to be real hard.
Maybe should have started with this one.
I was going to say, I think we should have started with something a little bit easier than...
Start with Bert and Ernie instead of Benjamin Arthur and Fill Me.
Jesus.
I hope y'all are having fun. I hope you're learning a lot, because that's what we came here for tonight. We came here to learn, to laugh, to love on the 3DO. And now it's time to play the biggest budget game of tonight's stream. This game is an EA joint. This is from Electronic Arts, and this is AAA quality. I think you're going to be surprised at just how good this game is.
I already like it. Alright.
Yeah, EA was into a lot of things at this time. They were a huge backer of the 3DO, making several exclusive games before moving on to other consoles. And in addition to games, they also did edutainment software. Elmo can fly.
Elmo can do a lot.
Hi, Elmo. Welcome to the Elmo Show.
This is me.
He's singing like fucking Emil from Nier Automata. That rules. Elmo's an anagram for Emil. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Yoko Taro's a genius. Alright, so we're here at Sesame Street with our pal Elmo. Let's go here.
Goody! Bert and Ernie waiting to play with you.
Yeah, Bert and Ernie.
Make first play games.
So, Alex, how much do you love Sesame Street?
Well, it depends on how much I want to be owned on Twitter for how much I love Sesame Street.
Hey, Bert, look who's here. Oh, hi!
And yeah, they got the original artists, animators, and voice actors to contribute to this game. The designers are actually credited to Children's Television Workshop.
Wait, for reals?
Yeah.
Damn.
And all EA did was contract a company to put their ideas into action. And here we have Bert and Ernie with their original voices. They got Frank Oz and company all on this project.
Damn.
Great! You want to play the paperclip chase with me and Bert?
Oh, yeah, paperclips. Oh, boy, Ernie, I have a really interesting paperclip collection.
Exactly, Bert. Now, I have hidden your paperclip collection all over our room.
What?
Now, all you have to do is find it. Now, here's what you do. You have 3 chances to find as many paperclips as possible. I hid paperclips behind everything that belongs to Bert, and everything that you wear on your feet, and everything that's red.
Okay. So that gives us a few options here. I tested this out last night, and he said everything that swims, everything yellow, and other stuff. So it does mix things up a little bit.
I really, really like Bert's indignant reaction.
Yeah, they really captured the
That was
characters.
really funny.
Bert's always just barely putting up with Ernie's bullshit,
Mhm.
as you know if you're a Sesame Street fan. Shoes seem like a pretty good bet here.
Yeah.
My sneakers. It's something you wear on your feet. It's also red. So you get 2 paperclips. Way to go.
Cool.
Hell yeah.
It's time to try another place where you think you might find his paperclips. My
Uh,
sneakers.
Well, it said Bert stuff, and I assume that Bert owns this pigeon here.
Bert's
else would?
favorite pigeon, Bernice. It belongs to Bert.
Does
So
Bert
here's
really
one
own
of
Bernice?
Bert's paperclips.
Can you really own a bird?
They're more like friends,
And
let's
now
be
you have
honest.
one last chance to find Bert's paperclips. Go ahead and choose another place to look.
I just love how close this got to the original Sesame Street, with all the voices, the characterizations, the relationships, the fact that Bert can barely tolerate Ernie.
I kind of love this.
Stuff that's red, huh?
That's red.
The fire engine.
This 3DO's on fire.
And that means you get 1 paperclip. Way to go.
Good for me.
All right, that was your 3rd and final chance to find Bert's paperclips. How does it look, Bert?
4 paperclips? Well, gee, thanks for finding those. But, Ernie, it seems like I had more than 4 when you started this game, right?
Well, you never know, Bert. Maybe some slipped through the cracks.
Ernie, that is not humorous.
Ernie, you've ruined his paperclip collection.
The secret is I love Sesame Street.
Yeah.
I do too.
Oh, God.
Thank you, Avery, for the 500 bits.
Oh, wow, thank you.
Aw, they still love each other. Yeah, Bert and Ernie, 2 of the greats, 2 of my favorites on Sesame Street.
We love them.
Look at Bert, he's so happy.
He's just, I love Pigeon News.
One of the first gay couples to get proper representation on TV.
They're still gay to me, damn
Bye-bye
it.
now. That sure was fun.
Yeah, come back anytime, and maybe I'll show you my bottle cap collection.
Oh,
Nice. Want to
Bert
see
lives
that.
a fascinating life. So, yeah, what the hell? Effort. Effort and quality, and the fact that this is all full screen with proper colors and it's not all dithered to hell or anything.
It's also a game.
It is, yeah,
They're
it's a game.
games.
Oh boy.
All right, we
present.
got people. Lagaloid says they want to see Oscar the Grouch. I kind of do too.
Oh yeah, let's find Oscar the Grouch. But first,
That's
it's in
my
the present.
guy.
It's time to give Elmo a present.
Give Elmo a present.
What things in his present?
Well, how you like these shoes that I found on the street? There you go. That's a good present for Elmo. What about this trash can? It's got a free Grouch inside. What about Larry or whatever his name is?
It's like
There you go. That's a good present. What about these bird eggs? There you go. Very fit for an Elmo. And we're going to go over here and a frog. There you go. Best birthday present ever.
Elmo's going to be really happy.
To give Elmo a present, put the star on the lid and press the button.
Got it.
Put the star on the what?
On the lid, so probably we go back to where you found the box.
Oh, okay. Let's do that. Man, Elmo's gonna have a good-ass birthday. A frog, some eggs. Excuse me.
Oh boy, oh boy! A frog! 1. An egg! 2. A honker! 3.
Honker?
Sneaker!
Mm-hmm.
4.
Those characters are called the honkers, I think.
Okay.
Elmo 4 things.
Happy birthday, buddy.
Boy, oh boy! Elmo got exactly the present that Elmo wanted. Elmo hope you will play again soon.
Was it the egg? Is that what he wanted?
Yeah, let's just say he loved that egg.
Oh, I can't click on the garbage can. What the heck?
Okay, now try to like.
All right, and quit standing in front of the garbage can.
Well, where's Oscar? Maybe he's further across. Maybe he's
Okay.
somewhere else. We'll
Yeah.
find Oscar.
Maybe he's hiding back here.
Elmo know Big Bird will be happy to see you.
Because that's where Big Bird lives.
Oh, damn it. I'm sorry, I'm cursing too much for
Am I
this.
the
Darn it.
only person who knows the layout of Sesame Street? Swear to God.
Hi! I'm so happy you came to visit my nest.
There he is in his giant nest.
Oh boy, today is your lucky day. It's time to play my near and far game. When you weren't looking, I hid my bag of birdseed behind something in my nest. And if you find the birdseed, you win the game. It's easy to play. Just move around my nest, and I'll tell you if you're getting nearer to the birdseed or farther away.
All right.
When you think you know where my birdseed is, move the star to the hiding place and press the button. Okay? Now, start looking.
Big Bird is kind of obviously reading off a script, isn't he? He's he's less good at this than Bert and Ernie were.
You're very, very near the birdseed.
Oh boy. There it is.
Yippee! My birdseed.
Snuffy,
It was
you
behind
okay?
Snuffy's picture all the
Oh,
time.
it's a picture. Okay.
You sure listen to my clues all right. Let's play again later.
That was pretty easy. All right, so Birdseed and Big Bird only makes me think of one thing. This is a story Alex knows, but no one else knows.
Yes, tell the story.
At one point when I was a kid, I was maybe 8 or 9, and one of my dad's friends came around to the house to visit. He brought his young daughter, about 3 or 4 years old, and I don't know, they were all like, go play, go do something.
I said hi.
Oh, we will. And I was like, all right, I don't know you, but here's my room. Here's some cool toys and stuff. I was like, what do little kids like?
Did you have fun with Big Bird?
I did. And I started digging through the closet, right? And I was like, oh yeah, my old Big Bird doll. Like, kids love Sesame Street. Here you go. Enjoy this Big Bird doll. You can even pull the string, and it talks. And yeah, it did talk several years ago before I shoved it in the closet. It said stuff like, hey, I'm your friend, and want some bird seed? And stuff like that. When she pulled the cord, the Big Bird, his battery had run low in the intervening years. And what he said was, want some bird seed? And that's why I had to explain to my parents why I made a little girl cry that evening. She was inconsolable. She was freaked out. And you know what? Elmo, my story. Not everything's about you, Elmo. Yeah, that was one of the few worst things I did before I was 10 years old. I made a little girl hysterically cry. It took hours to calm her down. And it's all thanks to that horrible Big Bird doll. Oh! Grover!
Grover, what are you doing? Bye, Grover.
Where is Oscar? Let's see
Keep going.
Mr. Hooper.
Okay. Or not.
This store's just full of hammers.
Thanks. Is there no Oscar?
Maybe not.
There's no Oscar. This game is bullshit. Sorry, game.
And now you know one of my secrets, my deep dark secrets. All I wanted to do was entertain, and I just upset someone to the point where they could not be consoled.
I think you do that. I think we do that every Wednesday on
Yeah,
stream.
yeah, that was good preparation for the stream in hindsight. Okay, no Grouch, but we do have the Count.
And I like the Count. So
I like the Count. He's all right. Want some bird seed?
Greetings, my little one. Welcome to my castle.
What you got here, Count? What are you gonna make us do? Oh, he has a cat.
Cat.
The cat's pretty weird, Count.
That's...
Clips! It's got clips!
It's the Alligator King!
6, 7. Said the
Frank it.
alligator king to his 7 sons.
I remember this.
It's good!
Down. Whichever of you can cheer me up will get to wear my crown. His first son brought 7 oyster pearls from the bottom of the China Sea. The second gave him 7 statues of girls with clocks where their stomachs should be. The third son gave him 7 rubies from the sheikdom of down there beneath. The king thought the rubies were cherries, and he broke off 7 of his teeth.
I remember all of
The
this.
son tried to cheer him up with 7 lemon drops. The king said, I'm sorry, son, since that ruby episode, I just haven't got the chops. The fifth son brought the king perfume in 7 fancy silver jars. The king took a whiff and he broke out in spots, cause it smelled like cheap cigars. The sixth son gave him 7 diamond rings to wear upon his toes. The king snagged his foot on the royal red rug and crumpled up his nose. The 7th son of the alligator king was a thoughtful little whelp. He said,
Daddy, appears to me that you could use a little help.
Said the alligator king to his 7th son, my son, you win the crown. You didn't bring me diamonds or rubies, but you helped me up when I was down. Take the crown, it's yours, my son. Hope you don't mind the dents. I got it on sale at a discount store. Cost me all of 7 cents. 7.
I am so happy that I got to see Alligator King. Oh my god, there's more? No,
How
I'm
many
going to
of
watch
these
these
are
all
there?
day.
Oh, there's so many.
There's so many!
All right, so there's actual video clips of the little cartoons they would show in between live action segments of the show.
Which were some of the best parts of Sesame Street.
They really were.
They had a lot of really great animators who worked for them. Philip Glass composed music for fucking Sesame Street.
Yeah,
back in the
yeah.
day. Like,
There was big people involved with this stuff.
Sally Creekshank, whole bunch of others too.
2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay, you know what I'm looking for.
Yeah, we're looking for the pinball, right?
Yeah, it better be in here.
Come on, pinball. No?
These are all good. They're all classics.
Uh-huh.
I'm glad they're here, even though the compression's a little much and it skips a little bit. That's fine.
No. Come on. Come on!
Show me that pinball.
Also, there's a lot of clips.
There are. This takes up all the space on the disc, I
I would
guess.
assume so. Oh,
All right,
come
so if you're trying to
Where's
keep
pinball?
But in conclusion, if you're trying to teach your kids numbers, don't go with mathemagics. That'll
Don't.
just confuse them. I'd say this is a good start. This is actually pretty great.
1, 2.
It stays true to the Sesame Street style. It's friendly, it's nice, and it has all the original cartoons and stuff.
Okay, well, it's starting to
Well,
repeat,
I guess
so
we're not
I
going to
guess they
see.
don't have it.
We're not going to see the Sesame Street pinball one. Do look that up if you're not familiar with it. It is great. Well, let's finish things off by talking to the Count, and then we'll take off.
It's time to play. I've got your number.
What's my number, Count?
All right, my beautiful bats. Go and hide behind one of these lovely numbers. Abracadabra. The bats are now hiding behind a number. I will give you a little clue to help you find the bats. Grangetta.
Yeah, where's all the Mabel nosy?
Which, as you know, Grouches like very much.
Mud, huh?
Oscar gave her one more jar of mud for her birthday. How many jars of mud does she have altogether?
All right, give me a sec. It's a little tough.
We got to perform our math problems.
Okay.
All right, so the number 2 is associated with the letter K.
Mhm.
So you translate K, you split it apart, and that gives you the number 39. Now, 39 is not what you want. You actually want to divide that by 13, which gives you 3, and subtract 1 from that, and that's 2.
Ooh, that's some good mathemagic.
Hooray for you!
Sesame Street ain't shit. I'm a math magician.
You are right. My bats were hiding behind the terrific number 2. Grangetta has 2 jars of marvelous mud.
We've solved the problem.
Let's play again soon.
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, but I think we're good for now.
Yeah, so Sesame Street Numbers, a very high-quality children's television workshop developed game. I don't know how many other games they also had their hand in developing, but it obviously shows that the original creators, voice actors, and everyone else was involved. You throw in a whole bunch of animated clips, and you got a really good package here. This is great. I would love the hell out of this if I was a kid.
Oh, same. Yeah, and I saw some people in chat who had this as a kid, and they felt the same. Yeah.
It's good. Real good. Thank you, Count. That'll be enough of you. We're done with you.
Get out of here.
All right, I hope you've all learned your numbers, your times tables, your Mabel nosy, which means 90210.
No, I think it means like the FBI's.
Oh,
like,
no, yeah, it was the CIA's Secret Service
something,
list.
Yeah.
Well, you know a lot of secrets now thanks to all the numbers that you've learned. We'll tackle other subjects in our second half, including current events, golf, and the moon. Please stay tuned for that. In the meantime, we got an intermission. What you got for us, Alex?
For our intermission, I have 2 things. One of them is I can't describe it other than a segment from some ad show that's all about cool and hip dads who are interested in CD-ROM games.
Nice.
And then the second part is two parts from a VHS tape about the launch of the 3DO, and it's mostly in-house promotional stuff. So
Cool.
Pretty
And
interesting.
real quickly, that's right. 90210 was peasants. How could I have forgotten
How
so
could you
soon?
forget the peasants?
Those peasants living in Beverly Hills.
Ah, Danny. All right, we will be back, let's see here, in about 10 minutes.
All right, see you then.
As a kid, I remember my dad laying in the backyard like this, kind of half asleep. And I'd think, I'm never going to be that way. I am going to live life on the edge, try new things, constantly experiment. Well, now that I'm a dad, I know I may look like an aging couch potato, but living inside of me is a raging techno nerd who's ready to get wired!
What happened? What's happening is video games. Hi, I'm Glenn Rubenstein, nationally syndicated video game reviewer for Video Store Magazine and the On Computers radio show.
And video games aren't just for kids. Whoa!
The latest thing is games on CD-ROM, which incorporate live motion video. So it's just like you're watching TV. only you can play it too.
Stay on him, Dakota. Copy.
Here's something Dad might like from Sega, a new CD-ROM game called Tomcat Alley.
I'm on your way. Over.
Better fly right, or the pilot will ground you.
Abort mission. Repeat. Abort mission. I don't think you're ready to be up here yet.
Sega also has Prize Fighter, where you slug it out in a heavyweight boxing ring. It's like Raging Bull, but you're the one taking the hits. Oh! Ouch!
Round!
This is what I would pick for my dad, a wacky game show for the 3DO called Twisted that features trivia, movies you actually assemble, and some of the most bizarre humor you have ever seen.
Run! Otis!
But 3DO also has my all-time personal video game favorite, The Horde. Horde? Where you try and create a thriving medieval village.
Just about any CD-ROM game like these costs around $60. Now, many of them, like Dracula Unleashed here, run on your PC or Macintosh at home. And these games are simple enough they won't drive dads insane trying to figure out how to play them.
Also, if you think your dad might like a sports game, here are 4 really good ones. John Madden Football for the 3DO. Ken Griffey Jr. Baseball for the Super Nintendo. Pebble Beach Golf, also for the Super Nintendo. And NBA Jam for the Sega Genesis and the Super Nintendo. Have fun and happy Father's Day.
Okay, that's some of the new game software. As for new game hardware, well, you still have to have Sega players to play Sega games and Nintendo players to play Nintendo games. But what is new is this. Check this out from JVC. Now, this handles Sega game cartridges and Sega CD-ROMs, but it will also play karaoke. Feelings, nothing more than... Sorry. It's called the XI, and JVC says the XI plays games and standard audio CDs, and will make it sound better due to improved audio circuits. Now, the XI comes with 3 CD titles and retails for just under $400.
Machusta.
Time Warner.
MCA.
Electronic Arts.
AT&T.
What have they heard?
Audio.
What have they seen?
Video.
What do they know?
3DO.
Interactive multimedia.
The new standard.
Breakthrough technology.
50 times the performance.
Custom graphics architecture.
Parallel animation engines.
32-bit RISC processor. You are in control.
There is no substitute for experience.
So fly into the future. Learn a new word.
Go in a jet or the wing of a bird.
See a whole new world or create one of your own.
Experience sounds never heard. Experience scenes never shown.
The 3DO experience.
If you feel your opponent's weight is forward and braced low,
I'm gonna fly just to see, but it'd be so much better if...
Never stop learning.
The possibilities are endless
Never stop growing.
because there's no substitute for experience.
Enjoy the 3DO experience. We've come to the
And we're back, and I hope you enjoyed that look at the mini games available now for your 3DO. And yeah, as Smebs mentioned, they maybe should have mentioned Star Control 2. People like that game.
Mm-hmm.
I guess it's not sexy. You can't really show off the polygons or the blazing speed of that game. It's just a spacefaring simulation game, an actual good one. But no, you need
But
CG.
no,
You need Total Eclipse. You need The Horde starring Kirk Cameron.
Mhm.
None of which are going to be featured tonight, I'm glad to say.
Ah, damn.
So Alex,
Yeah.
what you got?
Well, real quick before we get back to our next game, I want to thank everyone hosting us. Thank you, Dummy, Dirt Paws, Herbal Tea, Family Consumer, BMF, Robot Boombox, Dark Tetsuya, Drinking Games, Umbriella, Tonic BH, JP Ronnie, A Dog IRL, Gooba, Pulex, RDB, Magma Ram, Sheepy Tina, Fuzzy Proxy, Whoop Von Whoop, and Scarlet Swordfish. Thank you all very much for hosting us. We really appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for spreading the word of education. Thank you for spreading new techniques for learning math. You can just do it all in your head.
I think
All you
you're-
gotta do is remember like a million different things, and it's cool. So, all right, you're all math wizards now, right? You're math magicians. You ascended to math witchery, math warlockery, and we are now entering a new era.
Mhm.
There's more to life than math, you know. Let's show this game before you reveal the title.
You know, I think that's a good idea. Can I apologize?
Our next guest needs no introduction. We've attempted to have him on previous streams. He's rebuffed our advances, but now we've cornered him. He's here to deliver the latest in current events on your Panasonic 3DO. This person was a stand-up comedian before becoming a regular member on Saturday Night Live, before he became a talk show host, before he became an NFL announcer, and he's now...
People are pissed!
He's now known as conservative pundit at Fox News. From I Laugh in Sanctuary Woods, this is... we have fun here. This is Dennis Miller, that's news to me. So if you've been watching this stream for a while, first of all, why? Second of all,
we appreciate it, though.
you would know that we've attempted several times to show this on stream. The first time he told a couple of jokes and it crashed. Second time was just a few weeks ago. This game refused to boot up, but we've put him in his place. Dennis Miller, tell us what's going on in the world here in 1993 or 4 or something.
Showbiz, sports, world news. So I'm just gonna mention a lot of fair warning. A lot of these jokes are bad. It's 1994.
Great, you mean they're great? This is
Yep.
timeless humor.
Okay, certainly you can't say anything too offensive about the Super Bowl, right?
The Buffalo Bills should just never, ever go to the Super Bowl again. You know, these guys get eaten up like smuggled nachos at the Pritikin Clinic.
Tell me about it. hit right or left, because there's multiple things in each category. So, Dennis Miller's That's News to Me has several video clips about current events in some year in the early 90s.
Space mirror? When did they make a space mirror?
Well, let's find out.
Soviet scientists successfully completed a test of their new space mirror. The mirror, approximately 75 feet in diameter, directed a 2.5-mile wide swath of light onto the Earth as it zoomed across the country. In an uncharacteristic gesture of giving credit where credit's due, the Soviet scientists publicly thanked Tori Spelling's dentist for his pioneering work in developing the technology.
Remember Tori Spelling?
Wow, I don't give a shit about that joke.
But a lot of people in our chat don't even know who Tori Spelling is. That's how old we are.
This looks like it's going to be really bad.
Oh yeah, this is great.
You know what? Screw it. Screw it. I'm sorry.
Who's he telling to go home?
I apologize ahead of time for this.
President Clinton sent the Haitian boat people back to Haiti today, and they changed the slogan on the Statue of Liberty from "Give me your tired, your poor" to "No shoes, no shirt, no service."
I guess.
Yikes.
Also, Tori Spelling is Aaron Spelling's daughter, if I recall.
Yeah, she was on a show.
Is this about the? I'm not.
Is this about Dennis Miller?
Politics. Showbiz. No!
Oh my God.
God! Okay, fine.
The thing I least want to hear.
In an unprecedented move, the Baseball Players Association agreed a baseball player's salary should be based on his actual ability. April Fools!
The Baseball Players Association, huh? Not the MLBPA, who I assume would cost a license to mention by name.
All right. I am not listening to him. Nope! I am not talking about Tailhook.
A lot of great news in here. A lot of good comedy material. Yeah, let's do the McCartney-Jackson debate. Do it. Do it.
Dying.
Ebony and Ivory.
Paul McCartney expressed his dissatisfaction with Michael Jackson, who won't talk to Paul about changing his royalty structure. But this fray has been going on for a long time, ever since Jackson delayed production of their first record together. It seems Michael couldn't decide if he wanted to be Ebony or Ivory.
Hey!
I thought Michael always said it didn't matter if you were black or white.
That wasn't funny. That's very impressively unfunny. I'm actually...
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Congrats to Dennis Miller for reinventing comedy. For the Crazy Eddie trial. Do it.
Okay, fine.
What was Crazy Eddie into?
No, you know it's not going to be good. I don't want to... This isn't fair. We're torturing our audience.
They love it.
No, they don't.
Crazy Eddie, the electronics magnate, begins his trial for bilking millions of dollars of investors' money. What is this guy going to plead? No doubt temporary sanity. Suddenly, everything was clear.
Do I have to keep going?
I like how he snaps back to his regular pose. He's all like, well, I told that joke. What's next? All right, one more, and then we'll move on. I knew this game wouldn't get much play. I knew people would revolt.
I don't want to. Nope.
People would just revolt.
Nope.
And frankly, I get it.
I'm afraid.
Let's do
something normal.
Entertainment in September.
Okay.
What was the entertainment world like in September of 1999X?
Okay, a Labor Day telethon.
All right.
Surely you won't be a dipshit about this, Dennis.
Handicapped protesters.
No!
Amazing!
We're done! We're done! We're done! I'm done! No! No! No!
I've taken the controller.
Okay, surely!
Let's end with a tribute to Marilyn.
Marilyn, the opera about Marilyn Monroe's life, opened in New York this month. While many left the opera early during the premiere, true opera buffs know it wasn't over until Ted Kennedy sang.
All right, that's a joke we can all feel good about. That's Dennis Miller's That's News to Me. Guaranteed to offend and not make you laugh. He tried. He tries. It's hard out here on the 3DO. You're dealing with competition from the math guy, from freaking Bert and Ernie. They're giving you shit off stage. You try it. You think it's so easy? You get up here. You get up here and deliver jokes on the 3DO. That's right. Fight me. That's Dennis Miller's That's News to Me. Let's move on. I like how you started something with something completely innocuous, and the first words out of his mouth were handicapped protesters.
Yeah, Chad's talking about that too. How you said so innocuous, and then yeah.
Well,
All right.
I'm happy to say that won't be the last time we see Dennis Miller, because
Shut
there's
up.
so many more jokes on this disc, and I reburned it just to make sure it would work. Maybe someday I'll get an official retail copy of Dennis Miller's That's News to Me. But until then, we have to entertain ourselves with other things. So, you like golf? Alex is incapacitated. Alex is no longer responding to anything I say.
Okay, yes, I do like golf, and I want to try anything other than Dennis Miller.
Well, our next game is Dennis Miller's That's Golf to Me. No, it's Tom Kite's Mental Messages.
Wait, really?
Yeah, that's what it's called.
Cool.
There's a few cool things about this game. First of all, stars Tom Kite, PGA Tour winner and noted for his funny hats, and he also wears glasses. That's what distinguishes him from the other golfers. He's good at golf, he's got years of experience, and he's going to tell you how to make the most of your time out on the links, which is what they call the golf course. Yep, this is brought to you by ESPN. The full name of this game is something like ESPN Golf Presents Tom Kite's Mental Messages.
I like the music.
Yeah, me too. Yep, here's the title. ESPN Golf, Lower Your Score with Tom Kite, Mental Messages, Disc 4! This is a 4-disc set! I've decided to burn just the 4th disc, because that's all you really need. You know what? So what this is it gives you a whole bunch of video files to look at, to teach you how to get over your first tee jitters, and to teach you specific things with different aspects. Basketball court? Alright, I'm curious. What does Tom Kite have to say about the basketball court?
One of the most often asked questions is, how do you take your game from the driving range to the golf course? One of the things we have to understand about golf is it tends to be a different environment than the environment you play it in. You know, in other sports, we tend to practice on the same place that we play.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you practice basketball on a basketball court. You practice tennis on a tennis court. You practice football on a football field, but you practice golf on a driving range. So that's where the problem begins.
That is a problem.
A lot of times people get into discussing and debating whether or not you're supposed to play the way you practice, or do you practice the way you play? Well, the truth of the matter, the answer is both. We would like to make the driving range as much like the golf course as possible, and we'd like to make the golf course very similar to the driving range. So what we like to have players do is we like to have players think the same way on the driving range they do on the golf course, and we like to have players go through the same mental and physical routine on the driving range as they do on the golf course. Many players are going to go behind the golf ball every time they hit a shot, because that's the routine that they use on the golf course.
I think you should stand in front of the ball and hit it out the window.
Doesn't go behind the golf ball on the golf course. He stands next to the golf ball and then walks up to it.
Yeah,
so
cool.
When he's on the driving range, he simply stands next to the ball.
Assassin these guys, they're professional.
Of his routine, and then steps up to it. So we want him to do that both on the driving range, on the golf course. So in that way, there is no adjustment in going from the driving range to the golf course. And that is a real key to lowering your score, not only when you just go on the golf course, but when you play in competition. This very much facilitates lowering your score.
Danny.
Now you know.
Okay.
Now you know how to lower your score. You got to play like you practice like you play. First of all, not Tom Kite. That was just his lackey, Bob something. I want to see some actual Tom footage here. And what you can do is you can set it to autoplay, and it just plays every single video on the disc back to back. Let's see the first one. Oh, there he is.
The ultimate objective in golf
is to shoot as low a score as possible.
Oh.
Sure, it's great. It's very honorable to go out and improve your golf swing, to improve your putting stroke.
My what
It
swing?
actually improves your mental thoughts out on the golf course.
Golf?
But you got to remember that the only reason to improve those processes is so that the scores get lower. There are numerous cases where players go out and improve their golf swing, and yet they get so wrapped up in their golf swing that they forget the ultimate objective.
Stop saying it like
to
that.
Lower your golf score.
Golf.
Garf.
Golf.
Gorf.
Garf. He knows how to pronounce it.
If you're a beginning golfer, just learning how to play,
Golfer.
let me give you a little tip. Go take a lesson. Learn the proper fundamentals. Learn the proper mechanics so you don't have to go through a long period of time trying to correct the mistakes that you made early on.
Stupid bugged
Yes,
golfing
you can
mechanics.
play golf with an errant grip, but it's a lot easier when you start off with a good, solid fundamentals, a good grip, good alignment, good posture. It makes learning the game a heck of a lot easier.
And what's the game called, Tom? Is golf, you say?
Goth.
What is this golf? This golf you talk about?
There's absolutely no one way that you have to play golf. That's the great thing about the game.
This is bothering me
Golf
now.
gives you a lot of room for individuality. There are certain players out there on tour that play with a very strong grip. Right hand underneath, left hand on top of the club. Paul Azinger is a perfect example.
Yeah, I gotta think about that, Paul.
He plays a little bit of a slice swing to produce a very nice controlled shot. Johnny Miller, on the other hand, had a very weak left hand. Right
Look where it got
hand on top
him.
of the club a lot.
In the grave.
What would be known as a slice grip. And yet he had a big release with his shoulders and hips and produced a very straight shot. Those guys really knew how to blend their fundamentals together. Obviously, it's a lot more simple if you start off with a very conventional grip and then try to swing in a very conventional way. And that's what we'll be trying to show you here. But be sure to remember that your fundamentals must be compatible with each other.
Conventional fundamentals. Isn't that like an oxymoron?
This guy's from McKinney, Texas, and he lives in
You should
Austin.
never be afraid
Cool.
to experiment with your golf game or your golf swing.
We should get together and
There's no
discuss golf.
guarantee that
Tom
you're gonna find
Kite,
the
go
right
on Retro
solution
Pals.
The very first time you go to the practice.
I think we can get him.
Kind of like Thomas Edison. He tried a number of different things when he was inventing the light bulb. Tried 600 or 700 different things that did not work until he found the right solution. He discarded all those things that didn't work. When asked whether he was discouraged with that, he said, no, I discarded all those things that didn't work until I finally found the right solution. That's what you have to do in the golf game. You try a lot of things on the practice tee. You try a lot of things on the golf course. Some of them work, some of them don't. Keep the good ideas and throw away the bad ones.
That's how Thomas Edison invented golf.
That's how he invented the light bulb golf. the lap bab
The ultimate
golf.
goal of the golf swing
Lap bab
is to
golf.
produce a square, solid hit. That's all we're going to be talking about in this program.
Okay, we
How to
got
hit a
Alex,
good, solid hit.
turn it
Really
down a
doesn't
little bit.
matter how you hold the club, whether you have a strong grip
This is
or
the most
weak
boring
grip,
thing we've ever streamed.
We gotta go.
Mr. Kite, Mr. Kite, I respect your work. I respect what you've contributed to the world of golf. One day I'd like to figure out what differentiates between the games of golf and golf. Mr. Kite, with all due respect, in Japanese it's pronounced gorufu. Go, not a. It's not golf. Golf. I think we all have a lot to learn from this disc. Tom Kite, maybe most of all. Maybe he should know the name of the game that he's playing.
Can we move on?
Alright, first I want to say that this is also one of the rarest 3DO games. It's not one of the most expensive. That's because even if you wanted to buy it, you couldn't. You could only get this disc by buying the 3-disc ESPN Golf Simulator set for 3DO, mailing in a registration card, and then they would send you the add-on disc, Disc 4, which consists entirely of mental messages with Tom Kite. This game is so obscure, so ridiculously hard to get, and so focused on such a limited audience that I kind of have to respect it for that. So, Mr. Kite, you can take your game of golf and be proud of what you've done for the golf community. Us golfers, thank you.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Tom.
And you didn't...
Or Tom Kite.
And credit where it's due, you didn't shit the bed like Dennis Miller did. You didn't embarrass us.
Yeah, thank you for that.
We loaded up a video clip, and the first words out of your mouth weren't handicapped protesters, so that's a good start. Alex, get Mr. Kite's phone number, and we'll get in touch with him.
Sorry, our cat wants to hear about golf pretty badly.
Alright, what I'm going to do is I'm going to switch discs while Alex shoos the cat away. Buttons is all like, you're not playing Dennis Miller in there. That would be really disrespectful to your audience.
No.
Alright, Golf Man. We're taking off here. Have patience, says Tom Kite. Alright, so I promised at the top of the stream that we'd end with a real game, and I think now is the time. Tom Kite, together with Dennis Miller, the dream team you never knew you wanted, they've really set new standards for edutainment. In that you're just kind of sitting there listening to them talk and not doing anything. Well, this game's all about doing stuff, and I'm gonna let Alex take control.
Cool, I like to actually do things.
Tonight we're going to play our very first game. I'm pretty sure none of the other games we played qualify as games. Maybe Sesame Street did. Let's finish things up with Putt Putt Goes to the Moon. Now, hey, look, it's a game you might have heard of, or maybe even played. This was a pretty popular PC adventure game from Humongous, who also made series like Fatty Bear, Spy Fox, and several others. Freddy Fish is another one. Yeah, there were several putt-putt games, and this is maybe among the most famous, along with Putt Putt Goes to the Zoo. And Alex is going to be playing through it for the very first time.
Yep, I'm actually pretty excited.
Yeah, these are pretty lightweight point-and-click adventure games. Pretty fun. Junior adventures, they call them. Simple enough for an Alex to finish. Or Tom Kite. It's got a vocal track.
This seems normal.
Putt Putt, tell us what you think about the protesters.
No.
I'm so excited. Mr. Firebird invited Pep and me to the fireworks factory. I bet this is going to be a great day.
So we are going to the fireworks factory.
We are going to the fireworks factory. Alex, when do we get to the fireworks factory?
Now.
It says fireworks factory.
Yeah.
Alright, so the Putt Putt games star this little purple car named Putt Putt. Canonically, in the game's world, I think he is a child, which is appropriate because they were expecting children to play this game and learn along with Putt Putt. And it gets to the action right away. It doesn't keep you in suspense about the fireworks factory. We're here. We're here to set off some fireworks. Don't touch that.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Hi, Mr. Firebird.
Welcome, Putt Putt. Would you like to help me make a skyrocket?
You bet.
I'll give you a hand, but be careful not to touch that lever. It's for my big secret experiment.
Wow.
Just show me what you want to do.
That voice sounds so familiar, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm. This looks good.
Bright stars.
You're making some kind of concoction here.
The squiggly worms are my favorite.
They're neat.
Your basic Pete Puma voice? Yeah, that's what it is. I was thinking of Homsar from Homestar Runner. That's usually what I think of when I think of that voice.
Okay. What?
Well, you've added stars and beans.
Show me what you want to do.
I made it. I guess I gotta click test.
Yeah, do it.
Test.
Or not.
Now, these bean games for kids, they have a lot of interactive backgrounds. You can click on stuff, make things happen.
No,
I don't know if you can actually accomplish anything with this. A lot of the stuff in this game involves just clicking around, seeing interesting things happen. basically just seeing cause and effect for really young kids.
What a pretty butterfly.
Oh.
No!
No, Pep!
Oh, Alex. What have you done? What have you done?
What's happening?
Well, I've done it this time.
You're going for a ride!
And just like that, Putt-Putt goes to the moon. Like I said, this game does not waste any time. The plot is just like a roller coaster. And that's kind of what makes it fun. It's just so lightweight. There's no threat of death or anything, or restarting, or getting things wrong. You just click on stuff, and it's a nice friendly world where Dennis Miller does not exist.
No, I want to talk to this dude. No.
That's a pretty cool looking alien.
Neptune is 4,470,000,000 kilometers from the sun.
That's a long way off.
Sure is.
Pluto is way out there. 5,872,000,000 kilometers from the sun.
I bet it's really cold there.
And it's not a planet. He gets real insufferable about that.
Alright, let's go to the moon.
Let's go to the dang moon.
Yes, moon. 400,000 kilometers away. Pretty close.
Yeah.
It looks like that's where I'm headed.
Well, let's go.
Let's go to the dang moon. See what's there. Get some moon rocks. Make some friends. I just really like how quickly it gets into things. Like, you were playing for less than 5 minutes.
Yeah, and I'm
already.
Just straight to the moon.
Mm-hmm.
Found myself.
Space cat. Oh my god.
I'm buff now.
Yeah. Is that another buff one?
Well, let's see. Yep.
All right.
Buff cats all the way.
Buff cats in space. Oh yeah, I think you have to click that.
Pluto is way out there.
You're just ignoring him.
5,872,000,000
Yeah, you can keep talking. I haven't played much of these games.
We're going in for a moon landing.
But you can't really help but like these games. They're so friendly. What's Putt-Putt gonna do on the moon?
Drive?
Is it really called driving when you are the car?
That is such a philosophical question, and it bothers me.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness. I'm on the moon. How will I ever get home?
I love you, Putt-Putt.
Well, we got some interesting information from Whooper here. The red car guy that sounded familiar is Bowser from every single Mario game. So that's
all right.
Yeah,
makes sense. That's Bowser. What we got here on the moon?
We got some scissor. We got some gack.
Yeah, in some cases, these animations may just be visually interesting. They're not necessarily trying to teach you anything. I think Sesame Street was the same way a lot of times. They just show stuff that was cool looking, or stuff that would engage your imagination, you know? Get kids thinking.
Oh, I'm definitely thinking all right.
And I kind of like that approach.
Do you know the way back to Earth?
No, we just got here. We're from Kansas.
Maybe you could launch off that rock.
That's a good idea.
Drop of luxury, yeah, that's the perfect excuse. I'm on the moon.
I guess I can't get home that way.
Alright, well, unfortunately, we can't just drive to Earth, it looks like.
Yep. You gotta go back to the right, it looks like. Or rather, just keep going to the right. And I am looking up a walkthrough. I want to make this expedient. I think we can finish this before we finish up the stream.
I think so. I just saw a ghost.
That's weird.
Yeah, it is weird to see your own ghost.
I didn't see no ghost. I wasn't looking at the screen, though.
That makes sense. Well, Pep went into the cave.
You want to play hide and seek?
This is apparently optional. You can do it if you want.
Okay, here I come.
Oops.
I'm glad there's a detailed walkthrough for this children's game.
Hey, no.
Yeah,
oh,
just
fine.
leave.
I'll just get out of here.
He'll figure his way out.
Time to play right now. Let's play later.
But there are a bunch of little mini games that you can choose to involve yourself with if you want to. But we're on a quest. We gotta get off the moon. Okay, go to the right now. Or go there.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Let's go back.
Oh, no, you want to be here. Go across the bridge.
Okay. Hell yeah, let's get out of here.
It says something in some moon language I can't read.
I think it may have said caution, and the language may have been English.
No, oh, maybe you're right.
Well, I'm stuck.
Click on your horn.
Got it.
It's an emergency. Someone heard you.
What's wrong, little buddy?
Can you get me out of this mess?
Sure, I'll help you out.
Thanks.
Hey, thanks, guy.
Who are you?
The name's Rover, and I got quite a story to tell. I was brought here from Earth by some astronauts, but when they went home, I was left behind.
Oh, no.
Too bad.
That's depressing.
This picture of the moon.
It's more than too bad,
Have
but
it if you like.
it's a travesty.
Go home.
Thanks, Rover.
Oh, we got a
wish
picture
there
of the
was
moon.
something I could do.
Listen, kid, there just might be. Now follow me. I've got an idea.
Alright, you need your friend Rover, who has been abandoned on the moon. I can think of nothing more tragic. Well, then again, this is a pretty cool moon.
Wow. Take a look at this place.
Yeah, screw NASA, I agree. Just making moon rovers and leaving them up there like they don't have feelings.
Just like a space rocket.
It is a space rocket, and it just might be our ticket home.
I wonder if it's for sale.
It sure is.
How much is it?
10 glowing moon crystals, but the rocket's missing a few parts. Take our blue flag. It will show you what you need.
Thanks.
Damn, I've got a lot of quests.
Yep. Quested up.
It's the plan for the rocket.
Okay.
Looks like I need to find the steering wheel, the nose cone, the key, the rocket fuel, and 10 glowing moon crystals, so I can launch the rocket ship.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go help look for the missing parts.
Bye.
And that's your quest. You gotta find all this stuff, go back home, and that's it. That's literally the whole game. You can beat this in like 30 minutes, maybe 40.
Alright.
So what you gotta do first, the walkthrough says, is go back and go to the gas station.
Got it.
We're a power team right now. I'm reading the walkthrough to Alex. We're just gonna power through this game.
Is that the gas station? Can't
Maybe?
See. My eyes are
Try
bad.
clicking on it anyways. Yeah, that is hard to read, isn't it?
Yeah, it looks like a gas station. Ah, it's a gas station. Okay.
Click on the fuel machine, it says. Just, wow. How does it feel to be actually playing a game?
Nice. Pretty nice, pretty nice.
Interactivity. Yeah, get that.
Oh, it's a note. can find me at the Moon Bubble Apartments. The second floor, Apartment B.
Second floor, Apartment B.
Robbie Radar.
Okay,
All right,
now
let's do it.
head back to the right, and then go to the lower left. And then go up and right to reach the apartments. That's the wrong way.
That is left. Thank you. Sorry. Get the heck out of here.
Oh, no, you did. Okay, the fact was wrong. Alright, 2B. Best android. Go to apartment 9S if you want to hear a lot of whining. Nah, 9's is cool.
9's is cool. Be nice to 9's.
Yes, what is it?
I'm looking for Robbie Radar and some rocket fuel.
Sorry, dearie. He left a nanosecond ago. But I know where he went. He went to the 4th floor. Apartment A.
4A.
Why don't you take these directions?
I don't need them, but thank you.
Robbie's got a guest. 2 guests, maybe.
Robbie sure does. 4A, right?
Yeah. We interrupting anything here, Robbie?
Sorry, Robbie. Sorry.
You clearly got something going on here.
Hello, who are you? I'm Putt-Putt. I'm looking for Robbie Radar. Oh, he just left.
Dang it.
Do you know where I could find him? I certainly do. He went to the 1st floor. Apartment B. Here's the directions.
That's fine. That won't be necessary. 1B.
I got it.
This is
I
a
got
hard
it.
man to find. Still, it teaches kids basic numbers, letters,
It
and
has
how
some
they
educational
intersect.
value,
Yeah. We're learning things and we're playing. We are being edutained, not just edued.
Hello, I'm Robbie Radar. Can I...
Finally.
Hi, I'm Putt-Putt. I need some rocket fuel for the spaceship so I could get back to Earth.
Well, I just happen to have some rocket fuel. You're welcome to it if you'd like some.
I sure would, Mr. Radar.
It's back at the gas station. I'll meet you there.
Sounds a little bit like Space Richard Nixon.
Hi, Robbie.
Hi again, Putt-Putt. Here's your rocket fuel.
This is great. Now I have my rocket fuel.
Oh, glad to be of service, little fella. Any old time.
Alright, we finished our first quest. 4 to go. Alright, so leave to your right.
Okay.
Go up the hill.
I assume it's this hill.
Yeah, I guess so. This is a pretty good walkthrough. It's better than the one where you... What were we using last time? It was for Suzuki Bakugats.
Oh, yeah.
This one's actually clear. Alright, click on those keys under glass on the right.
This?
Mm-hmm.
Give me
Look
the
at
keys.
those keys. I need a key to start the rocket ship.
Well, hello. I'm Governor Moonbeam. And who do we have here?
I'm Putt-Putt. I'm visiting from the planet Earth and I'm trying to get home.
Kind of screwed here. You want to help me?
How come you have so many keys hanging over there?
Well, I give them out to good deed doers.
Oh, I like doing good deeds.
You gotta do some good deeds.
Thanks a lot.
Alright, now you gotta go back to the bridge, because there's a good deed opportunity afoot.
Okay, let's go.
That would be on the previous screen, and then go up. Yeah, there you go.
There we go.
So any of y'all play these games? What's your favorite humongous game? we had a discussion in our Discord. People seem to like Sly Fox and Freddy Fish. Though there is a pretty big Putt-Putt fan base. I guess you can go across the bridge.
Oh.
Help him out.
I guess.
And Putt-Putt's always smiling, even when there's
He's so
danger
happy.
afoot. He's just happy to be
Oh,
here.
they're in the... Let me try this. Let's go this way.
Oh my! You've fallen in the moon goo!
Not the moon goo.
Now hold on.
Thank you very much.
Oh, you're welcome.
You did your good deed for today.
I like doing good deeds.
Well, see you.
He's so naive. He doesn't know the pain and hatred in the world. That's why he left.
I love him.
And now you can go back to the governor's mansion and get the key. See, just real simple stuff. It's not like use cat hair on fly paper to make mustache or something.
Mm-hmm.
It's for kids. And I can appreciate that.
Hey, I saved someone from moon goo.
I think you gotta click the keys.
Gimme, gimme, gimme.
Look at those keys. I need a key to start the rocket ship.
Well, hello, hello, hello. Anything I can help you with today?
I saved the alien from the moon goo.
Congratulations on your good deed, Putt-Putt. Here, you may choose a key.
Alright, now you gotta choose the one that's on the blueprint, apparently. Whichever one that is.
I wonder which one I should choose.
So the blue one?
Was that the one on the blueprint? You can check it, I think.
What button?
Oh, you gotta go back and then go to your inventory.
Okay. Let's do that.
Alright, what key do we need?
Okay, I see it.
That's just a regular ass key, looks like.
Most normal-lord of keys.
Mm-hmm. The one you'd never suspect.
So
that would be... Yeah, it looks like that one.
I guess I'll take this one.
Alright, 2 of 5 things down. We just got a few things to go before we can get the hell off of the moon.
Alright, what next? So get out of here?
Yeah. Now go down the road to the lower left, it says.
Lower left. Okay, that would be this way.
And then go to the lower left again. Always smiling, this guy.
He's
Every
happy.
single sprite they drew of him, you can see that smile. Nothing ever gets him down.
Oh, they're so happy.
Alright, go left down the road. Yeah, follow him.
Hi, Rover, what's up?
The steering wheel, that's what. But I can't reach it.
Hey, maybe we could work together. If you hold me up, maybe I could get it.
Good thinking, kid. Ready? 1, 2, 3, up you go.
Yeah, cooperation. That's how you get things done.
That's, I guess, a good thing to teach children.
Yeah, just basic lessons like that. Alright, what you gotta do here, use the dog.
I can't quite reach it.
Alright, let's get that dog.
Come on, Digby.
Good work, boy.
Alright, that was easy.
Hooray!
We got the steering wheel.
And we all did it together.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go pack my things.
Bye.
Man, We're really booking it.
Yeah, we're blazing through this game.
All right, what's next?
Head to the right.
Okay, got it.
And then go right again. Boy, the moon is just an amazing environment for all kinds of alien creatures. I thought it was just dust and rocks. Click on a crater and then agree to play.
Would you like to play alien tag?
Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm the no guy.
Yes. Try and get us.
Alright, so click on these dudes. For every 3 dudes, you get a moon crystal. And you'll recall earlier you need 10 moon crystals, so keep grinding this up. You're gonna have to put your skills to the test here. We're talking about how much 1-pound dogs weigh on the moon. Apparently... Oh, I don't get the math. I'm sorry, I forgot everything I learned in our first game.
It's alright, you'll remember again. That'd be real fast when you get them.
Game over. You won 2 glowing moon crystals.
Do it again.
Alright, let's go.
Back to the grind, putt-putt.
2. Enjoy your glowing moon crystals. Bye-bye.
Oh yeah, the dog doesn't have a space helmet. I guess he can just breathe on the moon.
Wanna
So
play
can everyone,
alien
though.
tag again?
Even putt-putt.
Nope, not yet.
I said...
Oh, that's gonna cost you time.
Wanna play alien tag again?
You'll never get world record.
You're right.
Sure. Try and get us.
Got it.
Yeah, Magmaram, they do call themselves aliens, which is kind of strange. This is their home planet. Putt-Putt is the most alien of all. He's not even living, he's just a creature. He's a mechanical thing. Well, then again, we don't know that. He might be alive. He might have innards.
Oh, that's horrifying.
Someone draw up a Putt-Putt internal diagram so we can get
Don't
an idea
do that.
of what makes him tick. Actually, yeah, that sounds horrifying.
Alright, just 3 more left.
You won 4 glowing moon crystals.
Didn't you get 2 the first time?
Uh-huh.
Okay, you need 4.
2.
Oh, now we're learning how to count.
3. 4.
Enjoy your glowing moon crystals. Bye-bye.
I will. See, this is a game I feel good about giving to kids. That Mathemagics guy, I don't know.
Yeah, it's gonna...
And the last time I set a kid down with Dennis Miller, it didn't turn out too well. That kid turned out twisted. That is true that cars have innards, they're just not organic. He's a man-made creature, which is what's truly terrifying about this. You did it! You got those moon crystals!
I'm getting more.
Yeah, you can never have too many.
Well, 4.
Game over. You won 4 glowing moon crystals.
That's what I'm saying, he may also be full of meat and bones, considering that he has feelings, he talks, he thinks.
2. 3. 4.
There we go.
Enjoy your glowing moon crystals. Bye-bye.
Okay, got the moon crystals.
I have enough glowing moon crystals to buy the rocket ship.
Alright. Okay, go right down the road to reach a mansion. And you gotta click on the gate and solve some kind of puzzle, looks like.
Puzzles.
Maybe I should try playing that back.
Yeah, do that.
The gate is opening.
There you go. Can you do it? Well done.
I'm a brain genius.
You're a brain genius on the moon. Alright, this guy's gonna have a nose cone here on the right. So you want to click on that. Oh, it's Mr. Moon!
Holy
My name's Putt-Putt. I'm from Cartown, on the planet Earth.
Hello, little one. I am the man in the moon.
I'm looking for something for the rocket ship.
I know what it's like to be looking for something. I've wanted a picture of myself for 10,000 years.
Wow.
Well, hey.
Well, it's your lucky day, Mr. Moon.
10,000 years, really?
The moon's only been around for 10,000 years?
That's weird.
That raises a lot of questions.
I have a picture.
Oh, it's a picture of me.
This makes me look fat.
Thank you. Here, take the nose cone, little one. It's yours.
Thanks.
Alright, get that thing.
The nose cone of the rocket. May I have it, please?
It's yours.
Oh, he said please even.
He's so nice.
Teaching
I
so
like
many good
it.
lessons, and not in a preachy way either. It's just part of the story.
Yeah, I really like the Putt-Putt games.
Yeah, they're so considerate of their audience. Alright, is that everything?
I think it might be, actually.
Alright, it says to go back to the aliens who were selling the rocket, wherever that was.
Back this way. Back this way. I want to say up.
Alright, you're using all your skills you learned throughout Putt-Putt. Can you complete the game?
Oh god, where from here? Back, I think.
I think so.
Okay. Please be this way.
Yeah, there's not many areas. We'll find it eventually.
There we go. That was the gas station. No, that was this place.
Yeah.
There we go.
It's just so nice. This game doesn't give you any guff. It's so easy to solve the puzzles.
It shouldn't be long now. It looks like I have everything I need.
Alright, click the aliens. Give them your moon crystals.
Hello again. Do you have all the moon crystal to buy the rocket?
I sure do.
Thanks.
It looks like I have everything I need.
Is Putt-Putt any good at Nintari? I don't know. Maybe he's the reincarnation of Willy Beamish.
Oh, that's not nice.
Reincarnation.
Wow. I guess I bought
Oh, I just got a note. Looks like I've been kicked off the show.
Looks like we're
Well,
divorced.
it's been fun. Alright, put the nose cone on that rocket. Yeah, I deserve to be booed. You're right, you are correct to do that. I've put y'all through a lot. First Dennis Miller, then that pun.
Yeah.
But you've learned so much in return. I've done better things for you than worse things. This is a good transaction, this stream.
Alright,
Yeah, put the steering wheel on the thing.
I didn't spill a drop. Maybe
Good
I
for
should
you,
use
Putt-Putt.
the key to start the rocket ship.
And time. That's it. You
did
finished
it.
the game. Good job.
Oh my god, I beat a game.
Yeah, you did. All on your own.
Pretty surprised.
Oh, you're taking the rover back to Earth after his astronauts cruelly abandoned him. He's gonna confront them. That's a whole nother game right there. But as far as our journey is concerned, it's over. We did it. So what do you think?
Me, I like that. I like that quite a bit.
Yeah.
That was easy, it was simple, it was...
Even if you're an adult, you can appreciate these games just because
They're well made.
Yeah, they're well made. There's fun animations. The voice acting's pretty good. Oh, your car friends are here. All right, everyone's friends now. You did a good thing, Putt Putt. Aw, it's this freaking game. I love it. What a likable little thing Putt Putt is. And in this credit sequence, you can just click on stuff.
Oh, cool.
And yep, this game involved Ron Gilbert and other formative members of the point-and-click adventure team. What am I trying to say here? He made Monkey Island.
It's made by this game is made by people who seem to know how to make games and who have made games.
They've done that, and they teamed up with people who actually know how to talk to children without actually talking down to them or making them seem like idiots or just teaching them strange things like Mr. Mathematics did.
That's, yeah, not useful.
Oh, the music was by the Fat Man, George the Fat Man Sanger, popular C64 composer.
Really?
I never knew that.
That's awesome.
Yeah. And it had a vocal track. What is there not to love about Putt Putt? Nothing. That's what I say. He is a completely likable, lovable fella.
We're turning into the Putt Putt pals here.
Yeah. I'd say that was easily the best game we played tonight.
No, it was the best game we played tonight.
No offense to Mr. Tom Kite. He was very helpful in helping me understand the game of Golf. I hope to be a professional golfer in the years ahead.
Oh, one day.
But Putt Putt, he went to the moon and came back inside half an hour. Usually,
Just
it takes you
boom.
days to get up there usually, and he just went there, decided he didn't like it, and came back. That's Putt Putt Goes to the Moon. There's several Putt Putt games here on 3DO. There's also Putt Putt Goes to the Zoo, Putt Putt Fun Pack, and a couple of Fatty Bear games too, if you're into that. They got Fatty Bear's Birthday Surprise and Fatty Bear's Fun Pack.
Yes, if you're, into those fat bears.
If you're into those fatty bears, yeah, that's the thing to do. Well, I think we're done here. Let's stop. Goodbye, everybody. Thanks for having fun in Putt Putt's world. Yeah, if you've never played a Putt Putt game, check them out. You can finish them in like an hour, and you'll be smiling the whole time, and you'll never be frustrated. It's never going to ask you to put together a fake mustache.
And they're never going to tell you terrible Dennis Miller jokes.
No Dennis Miller in this game.
None at all.
That's their promise. That's the Putt Putt promise. No Dennis Miller, no nothing. Just all the stuff you want and nothing you don't. Good job, Putt Putt.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
Yeah, watch your language around Putt Putt.
Yeah, I can't cuss around.
He's a sensitive boy.
He's a child.
Do not corrupt our car child.
I can't.
Also, how did we have a car child?
I don't know. That was really weird.
That raises a lot of questions.
It really does, actually. It really does.
Well, we have plenty of questions to answer. Meanwhile, Putt Putt, he doesn't have to concern himself with how he was created. All he knows is that he went to the moon and he came back, and he's still a happy, normal car child. And that's all you can ask for.
That's all. Thanks, Putt Putt.
Thanks, Putt Putt. Thanks, Putt Putt's dog. And thank you, Humongous Entertainment, for making some really delightful games for kids. I'm glad kids didn't have to play the regular point-and-click adventure games. Kids growing up playing freaking Leisure Suit Larry or some shit.
Oh god, no. Children, no.
Putt Putt,
no.
much better.
Mm-hmm.
But I think that'll do it for us.
Yeah.
Not a bad stream. Not a bad... There's
Frankel.
I forgot about Peter Frankel. Oh my god, we've been through so much tonight. Mathematics guy, he made an impression. Peter Frankel, so did he. He and his freaking circus misfits telling you to fill them or match them or do whatever. We even met the Sesame Street gang.
Yeah, I forgot. That was cool.
And Tom Kite. And Dennis Miller.
Let's not talk about the D-Man.
Yeah, let's not. It was... In any case, it was an all-star night here on Retro Pals, and thank you to all the famous 3DO stars for appearing on our stream tonight.
Thank you.
Thanks to all of our patrons who voted for the 3DO this week. I think this actually turned out pretty well. This was definitely our weirdest stream yet, us playing a golfing mental messages game.
Mm-hmm.
We're not going to top that anytime soon. In fact, I think we went too far off the deep end here. We gotta come back with something really mainstream. We gotta start playing some Nintendo games or something.
Actually, that's a good idea. Our next stream's going to be on Friday, where we will be doing our Mascot Friday stream, and I think to make things more normal, we're going to go back to the Super Nintendo.
Super Nintendo. Most normal console of all time. No Peter Frankel, no Tom Kite there. Just good platformers. And some not so good ones. If you want to vote for what we play on Friday, go to twitter.com/retropalshq. And on Friday, we'll put out a poll that determines what we play on Friday. I'm kind of scared. Last time we put out a Super Nintendo poll, people just voted for a bunch of fucked up shit. That's fine. That's fine by me. I can deal with that. We gotta rank those games sometime, and we're gonna rank our next batch on Friday. If you want to join in the fun and determine what we play, if you want to be among the people who told us to play the 3DO,
thank you to those people.
And thank you. Go to patreon.com/retropals. Pitch in $5 a month, and you'll get access to all of our weekly showcase stream polls. Yeah, 3DO, that was the way to go. I could have also gone with CDI or PS1, but really 3DO just really plumbs the depths of what's considered a game, or what's considered even educational. I didn't learn anything from Mathemagics. And I'm glad I didn't.
Learn shit.
I think that made me forget a few things, actually. Like, part of my brain that understands long division has been replaced with 90210 peasants.
Yeah, when I think of like the number 2, all I can think of is Mabel Nosy, and it's really awful. It's really awful.
Well, in the meantime, we're gonna go back to school, Alex and I. We're gonna try and cram 12 years of education into a couple days. And we'll be back on Friday with Mascot Friday.
I'm excited.
Yeah, it'll be good. Y'all have a good evening, and we'll see you later.
See you on Friday, folks.